Hey, what's up, everybody? Welcome back. It is Wednesday, and we're live for another Hearts of Iron stream. Wow. I love my new era of just play one game for 2 weeks until I completely burn out on it and then play a different game for 2 more weeks. We've got a Poland campaign to finish today. And it's been going really well so far, surprisingly. And let's see if we can not instantly lose. Like, honestly, every time I turn on Hearts of Iron, my nightmare is I just lose in the first, 30 minutes of unpausing. And then I panic. So far, it hasn't happened yet. Let's continue down that same path. Well, welcome back, everybody. Hope you're having a nice middle of the week. Just before TwitchCon is around the corner, people are already leaving. They're already abandoning you, and I am right behind them. Because you probably won't be seeing me again after today until Sunday, Monday, somewhere around there. And you're like, well, you live here. What's your excuse? Excuse me, my excuse is I have an appointment tomorrow in the afternoon. And it's very late in the afternoon. Otherwise, I actually probably would stream tomorrow. And then Friday, I'm busy seeing people who I know who I have never met in real life before. And then Saturday, I'll be doing the same thing. And then Sunday, I'm gonna be hungover. But if I'm not hungover, then I might stream on Sunday. Because I don't think I'm really doing anything on Sunday. Finish? I thought you said this was a Poland campaign. I did, yes. TwitchCon Pong. What's up, Just Mojo? Hi, Tal. Loving the Hearts of Iron streams. What's up, Egglins? Glad you're enjoying them. Chat. If I didn't have to edit a freaking video, I've been really tempted to make like a Hearts of Iron tutorial series, like a YouTube series. I just don't want to like edit a video. That's the only thing. Recording it, fine. I can do that. That's like what I'm doing now. I'm just recording a live stream and sending it to you. Because I want you all to know that what country should I play for how to learn Hearts of Iron, please tell country. We had a discussion yesterday, and indeed almost every day, about like what is my favorite starting country for new players, and I say Spain, and chat goes, no, that's too complicated. I like Germany to start with. And so just to prove that I wasn't like talking completely out of my ass, yesterday in the evening after the stream, I booted up a Spain campaign, and I was just gonna do like a 5x speed Spain campaign for like 45 minutes, just to make sure that I wasn't making something up and being like, oh yeah, you should start Spain, and then I get into it and I can't figure out what's going on or how to play. I did a demo run as just I picked a random faction. I picked the Carlists because of the memes, and did the Civil War events and won the Civil War pretty easily. And then like everything happened exactly as I imagined it in my mind. In fact, it only reinforced my recommendation because Spain, I forgot about this, has very specific, weird features. Basically, it's trying to simulate the absolute chaos of street-to-street fighting in Spain in the Civil War. and there's like a pop-up that goes, the streets of Spain were not meant to be carrying all these supplies. Therefore, there's like a 75% speed debuff to combat speed. So everything takes ages. So that makes it actually even better for new players because things don't happen fast. When you like make a push and see green number good or red number bad, you have a long time to try and react to it because everyone is moving so slowly in the Civil War. Because they have huge debuffs to all sides. And on top of that, it's a campaign where you have to figure out how to use the on-the-map decisions, which are the decisions when you click the decision menu, and some countries have things that you can click in the actual country itself, like buttons on different regions of the map, and you have to use that mechanic in Spain. So it teaches you to look for those things in other countries, because that was one of the things that took me a really long time to figure out. I didn't figure it out until Turkey, where you have to use that as well. Some campaigns you have to click on things on the map screen, and some you don't. But they were actually not that difficult because they give you like 250 political power at the beginning of Spain. So you're never really like... And you're banned from picking any economic laws, and you're banned from picking any conscription laws. So... like, you're banned from picking most things, and that actually simplifies the beginning of the game quite a bit. So I stand by my recommendation. And it's tempted me to do like a tutorial run at some point in the future. Like, that's what I was saying. If I just did like a car list tutorial, the definitive Spain new player campaign. I want to do like a recorded video because I'm doubling down on it. You don't have to. It just streamlines you straight to the combat. Germany is still the best for beginners in my opinion. Well, you're wrong, follower since 2 hours ago. What is this game? What's up, Aegis Zoundeer? It is a grand strategy game that simulates the era from 1936 through 1950 plus with ahistorical World War II. I mean, you can play historical World War II, but ahistorical things will still happen because you are the player. And your goal is to pick a nation and lead them to victory, which takes many forms. The win condition is set by you. What's up, gamers? Hi, everybody. What's up, Lingaberry? Also, thanks, Comrade Wilson. For the 27 months back from vacation slump, I missed a lot of good Hearts of Iron VODs that I get to catch up on. Thanks, E-Man. Yeah, there's too many VODs. There's a bunch of campaigns, though. It's not just one super campaign. This is our 4th campaign, actually. We did Denmark, we did Finland, we did Sweden, and now we do Poland. Hello, Inferior Donut. What's up, Just Bees? That would be awesome, dude. I know, which is why I'm never gonna do it, Mr. Genier. No, it's, I haven't edited a video since 2018. Times have changed, dude. You can't, listen, gone are the days where you can just, and probably for the best, just record something, drag 30 minutes of time, cut it, upload it, and just do that again 50 times. Like, understandable. I never really did that anyways. Typically what I would do is like hard cuts where I would record 1 to 2 hours of gameplay and then cut that down into 20 to 30 minutes. But even still, Like, the expectations now are you gotta have details zoomed in. You gotta have arrows coming in on the screen. You gotta have, like, animations. And you gotta keep the Zoomers and the TikTok crowd engaged by constantly changing their focus to something different. So I have no idea how to do anything for that market. Like, if you go watch, I would say if you just clicked on a random Hearts of Iron 4 video, it would be that. And I'm not, this is not a subtweet of anyone. I don't know who the tubers are nowadays. I'm just saying if you looked at any strategy game, I think that the general idea is strategy game is so boring to look at because it is numbers and spreadsheet. I will make it interesting by bam in your face. I feel like that's pretty much what it is. Because the idea is that if you make a video where you assume the viewer knows what you're talking about, that is a very niche market. So you don't just make a standard Let's Play, you make something that can be consumed both by people who have no idea what's going on and by people who do, which is that style of kind of like bam bam in your face. And so it appeals to the widest possible audience because they're making them in such a way that you don't need to know how to play Hearts of Iron to watch the video. Just pick one. Just go to YouTube, look up like Hearts of Iron 4, and then see. I don't want to do it because I don't want to accidentally call out YouTubers and start beef online because I don't know who's making content, but I bet that's what it is. I don't think it's even bad. I think it's like they've adapted to what is going to get people's eyeballs on the screen, which is what matters when you're making YouTube videos. I got into Hearts of Iron by just what you described, crazily edited videos that are entertaining even if you don't know the game. Yeah. But unfortunately, as much as we'd love for it to be the case, the audience of people who want to watch, like, especially for YouTube, the reason why I would say especially YouTube, watching, like, lightly edited Let's Plays for these kind of games is because two reasons. Number one, nobody knows what's going on. Okay, even the people who know how to play games like this don't know how to play games like this. I learn a new mechanic almost every stream that I'm like, whoa, did not know you could do that. And everybody in chat is coming in like also learning stuff. Like you might even have different spheres of knowledge. Like you could take two players of Hearts of Iron who each have 500 hours in the game, and the Venn diagram of information that they both know and the sides where they each know something the other one doesn't still exists. I've never seen this screen in my life. Yeah. So it's in the best interest to make the videos assuming that that knowledge pool is so great that you may as well make it for the lowest common denominator. And then secondly, 50 episodes of 30-minute Let's Plays has never worked, even in the heyday of Let's Plays, much less now. So that's just, it's never good to do that. If you can condense like 5 hours of gameplay into a 30-minute video, pretty good. It's pretty good, dude. It's a lot more work, but that's where it's at. For what it's worth, I love a more guided tutorial. I feel like I know the mechanics mostly, but I lose every war more or less instantly. It'd be hilarious for me to make a tutorial video because there would be like 50 comments like, you idiot. You didn't even know that your combat width should be this. Mathematically, I have run the average of every single tile within a 50-mile radius of Poland and discovered that 22.5 is actually the best combat width. And you are telling all these people wrong and teaching them incorrectly as a joke. So yeah, it's going to be like... it would just reveal how much I had the gaps in my own knowledge, I feel. Which I'd be fine with. I'm not really like easily embarrassed, but I also don't want to teach people wrong. The thing about Hearts of Iron tutorials is they're dead as soon as the next DLC comes. yes, but also no. Sometimes the changes are additive and sometimes the changes are replacing. Like, probably the last huge replacement mechanic was supply, with no step back. That was the last, like, oh my god, you have to know this, or else you can't play. I don't know if there's been anything since then that I would say is faulty knowledge now if you don't have it. Yeah, the Division template meta gets shaken up, but honestly, Division template meta has always been kind of dumb anyways. Like, we've all just been, it's always been based on an average. The whole point of Division combat width is that you're supposed to make it custom for the area that you're fighting in, but meta is based on an aggregate of the average combat width of the places that are around you, which isn't good anyways. So there's never really been a silver bullet since the days of the 2040 combat meta, which is a while ago now. Yeah, combat width is fairly lenient these days as well. It's less strict, for sure. Sag, I was a 2013 YouTube viewer who would watch all 60 plus episodes from my favorite Let's Players. But yeah, I think that it would be fun to try and make just this is the video series. Here we go. We're gonna learn in 30-minute chunks how to play Hearts of Iron with Spain and have a successful civil war. And then what to do next. That'd be fun. I need to convince myself to do it. The problem with doing that is I would need to take like a sabbatical from Twitch streaming so I could actually focus on it. Because right now, if I stream 4, 5, or 6 days a week, I ain't gonna spend the extra days trying to figure out how to record and edit a YouTube video. It's not gonna happen. So I can't do both. That's why I stopped doing YouTube videos. It takes a certain mindset to do YouTube. There's a reason why your favorite YouTubers probably just make like 1 to 2 videos a week now. Because they need those like extra days to figure out how they like what angle they want to tackle something from. Usually for edited content. Or they have employees. Well, we're talking about different YouTubers. I'm talking about YouTubers, not people who have YouTube channels. Okay, where are we? We are... Oh, God. Okay. That's what I was looking for. Loud button. Pull my finger. 1943. Also, thanks again, Godfiend, for the 8 months of sub, and Comrade Wilson for 27. What up? Thanks for one more. So here's what the map is supposed to look like in 1936. And then here's what our map looks like in 1936. We're gonna fix all of this soon, hopefully. Bourbon, France. They just needed more space for their country title, so they took the boot of Italy, so, you know, the name tag runs off the screen otherwise. Yeah, let's just load in here. Let's load in proper. Okay, if I saw one person be like, "What's this game?" at the beginning of the stream. This is probably the wrong time to figure out what this game is. We are in late game Poland now. And the map is a chaotic mess. And it's almost indecipherable even to me. So don't feel bad if you look at the screen when I zoom in and your eyes glaze over. That's totally normal. Oh, hello, United States. You've grown since last I saw you. Alf? Staunch constitutionalist. United Kingdom of Portugal and Brazil is in here. Guess who's back? What's up, Metalbit? Welcome back, dude. Thanks for 74 months. It's like almost 6 years of sub. How long is that? Long time. Just Paradox map game things. Indeed, yeah. They've grown a tail. But good to see you, Metalbit. Thanks for jumping back in. Okay, chat, where to begin? We're just going to take this slow today, because it's 1943. We're basically, like, past the mid-game, but not quite in the end game. I would say 1945 is the true end game. So we're approaching that. And the world is embroiled in global war. We have 100% world tension. We've generated 18%. I've been a busy bee. The series of events that led us to the state that we're in right now are very complex, and also one of the reasons why I find Hearts of Iron so compelling is because the dominoes, I think, fall in a different pattern every time I play. That keeps things fresh. Even when games like this, we're playing ahistorical, and many historical things still happen. I'm surprised this has happened twice in a row, which is highly unusual for ahistorical, but we've had the UK, which is now led by Lord Edward Halifax. That's a bit different, but they're still democratic, and they're still in the Allies. We have France, who's gone Bourbon France, led by Alphonse I of the non-aligned party. This is a strange allies that we're in, a very monarch-heavy allies between the two of me and France. And then ourselves, we have the Congressional Commonwealth, no longer Poland or even the Kingdom of Poland, but the Congressional Commonwealth led by Anastasia Romanov, the last Romanov, via a secret focus tree that lets us take this awesome leader. And the reason we're called the Congressional Commonwealth is because our lands now include Latvia and Lithuania officially. So we have cored Latvia and Lithuania, and we've renamed ourselves as a result. So we're also occupying Estonia right now, but we haven't annexed them yet. We're just occupying it. So it's unofficial. But anyway, the Commonwealth, I believe, is called that because that is what it was historically called. You can find some history. Polish-Lithuanian Commonwealth was both, let's see, it was one of the largest and most populous countries of 16th to 17th century Europe. At its largest territorial extent, in the early 17th century, the Commonwealth covered almost 1 million square kilometers. And as of 1618, sustained a multi-ethnic population of almost 12 million people. Polish and Latin were the two official languages. So, shortly before its demise, the Commonwealth adopted a massive reform and enacted the 3rd of May Constitution, which was the first codified constitution in modern European history, and the second in modern world history after the United States. Interesting. And then it was partitioned. It was in steady decline by 1768. It started to be considered by Russians as a protectorate of the Russian Empire, despite the fact it was still independent. A majority of control over Poland was central to Catherine's diplomatic and military strategies. Okay, so they attempted reform. The country was partitioned in 3 stages by the Russian Empire, the German Kingdom of Prussia, and the Austrian Habsburg monarchy. By 1795, the Polish-Lithuanian Commonwealth had been completely erased from the map of Europe, and they were not re-established as independent countries until 1918. A little history there. I wanted to learn that for myself, so I just did a little Wikipedia. What a coincidence. I was watching last night's stream VOD. Now you're watching today's stream VOD. How about that? Hello, Bald Eagle. Thanks for 46 months. Appreciate you dropping the prime. Welcome to the beginning of stream. Okay, so the briefest of histories of what happened here. I'm going to try and keep this short and sweet. Germany demanded the Sudetenland. Czechoslovakia declined. Germany took that personally and declared war on Czechoslovakia. We were getting ready to pursue a focus in our focus tree that allowed us to demand Slovakia. But because Germany was already going to war with them, it canceled my national focus. And so, in order for me to make good on that claim, I had to do it the old-fashioned way. So I justified a war on them as well, and me and Germany did a joint war on Czechoslovakia, where also Romania and Yugoslavia or the different states around Yugoslavia, were drawn into the conflict. The war was ended. We were able to annex Slovakia. Germany pretty much annexed all of Romania. And well, we can just like hide all the other units. There we go. And all of these states. So Germany was stretching from all the way here through Prague and Vienna down and around, and they shared a border with the Soviets. So, because of the fact that we also declared war and had a mutual enemy, me and Germany did, in Czechoslovakia, Germany gave us a non-aggression pact. It's pretty generous of them. So they would not declare war on us. Cool. But since the war was ended and Germany shared a border with the Soviets, I guess just because of that one fact, I'm not sure if they have a focus that lets them do this, or they were just like, stinky Comintern, I attack you now. They went to war with each other. So Germany started to push into the Soviet Union and made it pretty far past Kiev here and approaching like Orel and Kharkov and Rostov and all these places. So I was like, oh no, if Germany and Hungary win this war against the Soviet Union, I'm going to be completely surrounded because they won't have to share that territory with anyone else. I can't have that. So my choices are either help them and try and take some of the land for myself, but they had already made so much forward momentum. I was like, nah, this is not how it's going to go. So I did a forehead play, and I knew that Germany would want a piece of Poland, but they had a non-aggression pact. So I canceled my non-aggression pact with them, which basically the AI was like, what? And then instantly declared war on me. Like, you fool, you stupid idiot. That was the only thing protecting you. So Germany declared war on me, so I'm in a defensive war, which activated France, who was guaranteeing us our independence. So France automatically gets drawn into war with Germany. By this point, the United Kingdom is also at war with Germany. I don't remember exactly what drew them into the war. So I inadvertently formed the original allies, and I was able to push west and south decently far into the German front line before they were able to re-man the front line. And then we held that front line until the combined forces of France and the UK and the Netherlands. Oh yeah, the UK was also guaranteeing me. That's true, but I feel like they were already in the war, but maybe not. The UK was guaranteeing us as well. So that really was a bad play from Germany, but a great play from us. So we were invited to the Allies along with France because we had a common enemy. So we're all in the Allies now. The Allies also includes Turkey, the Dominion of India, and China, who is currently having a Comintern version of China try and take their place. We also have Jibei Sanma, and there was a giant Japanese civil war where the Allied faction of the Japanese Civil War ultimately won, possibly with Allied help. So, we were able to, like I said, hold the front line on Western Poland against Germany and the South for a while until the Allies started to push in from the West. Around that time, the Soviet Union was like, I'm very hungry, Poland. I would really like East Poland to be part of the Soviet Russian territory again. And I was like, you gotta be kidding me. So I denied them East Poland, and they took that personally. I had to pull troops off of the western and southern borders, put them on the eastern borders with the Soviets again, even though we're both fighting the Axis. And of course they declared war on me, and they invaded from Estonia, and I guess Latvia as well. Estonia and Latvia, they had this border. We've since pushed up there. So I was at war briefly with both the Axis and the Comintern, east, west, and south. Before finally, they were able to take Iberia, which Spain was I think Spain was involved in this war. They were in the Comintern, so they had to take Spain. Italy was in the Comintern, so we had to take Italy. And then they were able to help us push. We were actually the first boots on the ground into Berlin. And we arrived in Berlin on Christmas of like 1941 or something, and ended the war with the Axis. That was the final nail in the coffin and forced them to capitulate. After which, we divvied up some land. We were able to take all of Czechoslovakia, so we've got Prague and all the way up to Stettin on the northwest. And then down here, we've also got Upper and Lower Austria and Transylvania. So we were able to annex all of those territories. There's a Japanese occupation zone in Berlin. That is that is how the Japanese occupation zone was created, because Japan got a ton of war score for their civil war. There's a British occupation zone, and then the Soviets took all this territory down here and created a slew of puppets. So once that war was over, we were able to reposition all of our troops to the east and the southern border. We have since been able to break through to Sevastopol with the United Kingdom. The UK was able to sneak in here with a naval invasion, and I used tanks to push the front line so we could separate the two, which has been incredibly instrumental. So I've been leading all the breakthrough charges, and this is where we are today, okay? We're fighting against what's left of the Comintern, which is the majority of the Soviet Union, and all of these disparate puppet states, and what's left of the Italian troops down here in Romania and the Balkan states. So that's where we're at. Okay, was that a good recap, chat? And then on the West Coast, the United States is in the Treaty of Reciprocal Assistance with some Central and South American states. They are not in the Allies, but they are at war with the Soviets in the Comintern, because Communist Mexico joined the Comintern and attacked Central American states, drawing the US into that war. So the end goal for this campaign is just beating the Soviets. No, we're also at war with all the Nordics, including Norway, Sweden, and Denmark, and Finland, in a separate but related war. So we're at war with the Northern Defense Front. And then we'll see what happens after that. But we have a lot of work to do, because we got to close out this frontier. We got to close out the Soviet Union, and we got to go to war with the Nordics. So we have many things to do today. And then who knows what's going to happen in that period of time. You never know. Big Poland. What's up, Piplup Union? Friendly stand. How's it going? But this was actually not super allies. This was just like France was really strong this game. It was actually a very even-keeled war. If you watched yesterday's stream, not to toot my own horn here, but there were at least a few moments where the worst was probably likely, and we were able to just like hold on, fingers on the ledge, while the Soviets and the Axis kind of picked one finger off of the ledge at a time. And then we were able to kind of swing it back. Like, it gave me a little bit of stress. I had to go stand up and walk around to get some fresh air a couple times to clear my head, because it was just like, there's just a lot going on. So it has been anything but easy. I think we've just been strategically, like, for example, yesterday I encircled like 30 to 40 Soviet divisions in a giant tank push behind enemy lines. We've done a few things like that where I've just spearheaded a breakthrough down to a point and tried to make some plays, and the plays ended up working out for us. 2 million manpower, more than the last 3 campaigns combined, yeah. Basically. Okay, so I'm still hiding all of the AI troops because it's a little, it's kind of a lot. Let's just dot our I's and cross our T's real quick and do some cleanup. We have 208 political power. So do we have any laws we want to change? We're actually doing great on manpower. Lots of manpower, as chat pointed out. So it turns out Poland can really get the ball rolling in terms of fielding a huge army, especially because we have cored. Let's see what we've cored. Yeah, we've cored everything over to Stettin, and then all the way up. We haven't cored Königsberg. That's still annexed. You can tell by the yellow highlights. And if it doesn't have any highlights, it means it's a cored territory. So yeah, we've cored Latvia and Lithuania, not Estonia. Can Anastasia core all of Russia? Technically, yes. However, our focus tree is a bit broken, so we may not be able to, which is very sad. But we'll see what happens. And we're occupying Czechoslovakia and bits of Austria and everything to the south down here. Everything south of Stanislav. What is the L? What is the LT? We'll see. I don't know how to pronounce that. Anyway, but yeah. We got some annexed territory. So currently in our occupation force, we got a garrison of horses and military police. Looks like resistance is doing pretty good. We got civilian oversight, which should be dramatically raising compliance in all of these occupied zones. So they're giving us 10% more of their factories and their resources if they're above this 38% compliance threshold. So that's really great for us. We're working together. Okay. We don't need to change service by requirement. We already have limited exports, so we have like the maximum amount of resources besides closing our economy off entirely. It's pronounced like a W. Okay. I'll try to remember. And we have war economy, which is also the best economic law we can have that doesn't lower our recruitable population by 3%, which isn't the worst thing in the world, but we need more than 80% war support anyways, which we have exactly 80. And this might actually end up being worth doing total mobilization, because that is just a lot of civilian factories that you get. 10% instead of 20%. And then we might want to change one of these dudes. We have a few political advisors. This military factory dockyard guy, love him. We're going to be using him a lot today because we're going to be building a lot. We have this consumer goods factories factor reduction, which is also good. I think that's great. And then we have political power gain and stability, which I don't think we need as much. I would like to have more stability, but we're just going to have to do that the old-fashioned way by pumping our factories. Like, what I forgot what the name of it is. Improve worker conditions. Yeah, we have 179 days of weekly stability going up, factory outputs down, but I think it's worth it right now. This used to be a lot more punishing than it is today. The required consumer goods factories factor was way higher than this, so they've buffed it a little bit, which I think is nice because it's almost the only way to build stability that I know of consistently. So I think I'm going to go ahead and get rid of this dude because we have this captain of industry. We're going to be hyper-industrializing Poland. I want to max it out, which is going to be challenging because we're a little bit short on resources. We have tons of space to build things, but we don't have, like, I guess we could just build more civilian factories to trade with, which is acceptable. Because if we build, like, 50 new military factories, that's great, but we need to have steel, chromium, aluminum. We actually have a ton of aluminum, but you know, the resources to build with. And we can build more civilian factories as like trading chips, basically. So let's get this captain of industry, because I want to build infrastructure, I want to build railways, refineries, civilian factories, all those things. So that seems like a pretty good replacement, because we're doing okay on political power. I'm finding we have more political power than I can spend right now, so that's a good first change. I don't think we have any choices that we need to make. I have become the spy master for the Allies. And I think we're in the process of rescuing one of our spies from Moscow. And we also have a few people building... What are you doing? I see this dude is supposed to be building an intel network. This guy is captured. These two are infiltrating the army. This one's rescuing the captured op. Okay. So I think one dude's imprisoned. But yeah, we have been building up our intelligence agency, and we'll continue to do that today. What are we researching? The final tier of production. Streamlined line. That'll be maximum efficiency cap and another 10% to growth. Love it. Tier 3 artillery. Nice upgrade. The final tier of computing for that 8% research bonus. A 1941 tank chassis. And we're almost done with Tier 5 construction, so we'll be building real fast. I've listed a lot of stuff on the market. We may want to do another listing and just put some things up for sale. Resource-wise, how are we short on steel? We have so much steel. How am I using? I haven't even started a navy, and I'm out of steel. Okay, it's probably time to start upgrading infrastructure before we start trading for more. We'll do that in a minute. We'll do that in a minute. That's a lot. Does it force you to end the game at a certain date? No. You can keep playing as long as you want, but you will run out of things to research. So your tech will kind of max once you hit jets. So you can build jets, and that's pretty much the end of the line. And you can build modern tanks. Which we're hopefully going to do today, actually. But yeah, I can't unpause until I have sorted all the things from past detail. We actually have a good amount of XP. Let's check our doctrines. We've been going down mobile warfare doctrine, which has been really, really useful for us because I actually built armor this time. So we have 8 light tank divisions, and we're working on building medium tank divisions for the first time. That's going to be a game changer. We just need to up our production of medium tanks so we can get more training. But yeah, we have like a huge 20% breakthrough bonus, division speed, planning speed plus 50%. All infantry get a ton of organization. Elastic defense gives us another reinforced bonus. Tanks get another 10% max speed. Tanks get 20% more breakthrough and some organization. Tanks get more organization and faster recovery rate while not in combat. Blitzkrieg gives us more organization and recovery rate for tanks. Kampfgruppe is a global stat for everybody. Planning speed up, brigade size up. Love it. So that's going to let us edit some of our division allocations, and then all infantry get even more organization. It feels OP, actually. I don't know. Maybe it's not. And now we have to choose my favorite icon in the game. Non-discriminatory conscription. I feel like shooting that... Like, if you shoot an anti-tank gun in a wheelchair, is that not just gonna, like... Is the wheel not the fulcrum point that's gonna, like, push you backwards? Because we don't have, like, recoilless rifles in World War II, do we? How much force... Yes, we do. We don't. In Poland... Chad, the M18 recoilless rifle wasn't introduced till 1945 through the 1960s. It was designed in 1942 and produced in October 1944. Bazookas were in service 1942 in America. Bazooka is still such a great name, yeah. First Panzerschreck was in 1943. Yeah, but what is Poland using, chat? Chat's like, yes, they were. Bazookas and Panzerschrecks. Ah, yes, American and German weapons. What are we using? It's Panzerfaust. Panzerschreck is the name of the lightweight infantry anti-tank weapon, which was an enlarged copy of the American bazooka. Panzerfaust is a different thing, which means tank fist. And was also from 1943 to 1945. They're different. You would know this if you played Medal of Honor, okay? Back in my day when we played Medal of Honor. Okay, anyways. This adds 2% to recruitable population. Where we are literally going to draft children and the elderly. And then here we're going to draft another 3% of the population. There can be no such thing as a civilian. These just don't make sense. I'm just going to be honest with you. 5% recruitable population with no downsides. You're telling me that hiring elderly and the children aren't going to have any debuffs to your army stats at all? There should be a downside here. Definitely should decrease stability or war support. How does this have anything to do with mobile warfare? Hello? You don't think this is mobile? Put some rockets on the back of it. You're telling me we could have just recruited them the whole time? I guess so. They're just there. But yeah, I feel like this should certainly debuff stability and war support as a trade-off. I think that they were just honestly trying to make something that was more appealing than mass assault doctrine, because everybody wants human wave offensive for 5% recruitable population buff. So I think they were just trying to... I think this is just a video game-ism of trying to make something an alternative. Because manpower is good. Anyway, on the other side, if we don't cave into 5% manpower, we can get fire brigades, which is another 10 organization to all infantry. Another 2 organization to tanks. We can also get an ability, Backhand Blow, Defender, Counters Breakthrough, meh. And then Modern Blitzkrieg, which is 20% more breakthrough for tanks and 3 organization for them, and recovery rate. So basically it's all in on tanks. Do you think mobile warfare is the strongest doctrine at this point? I don't know. I just don't know, because I know online there are people who prefer each one for different reasons. I think that I wouldn't say that they're all necessarily even, but I think that they're all good. I don't think that there's one that's bad. Because some people just swear by grand battle plan because just having maximum planning can be really strong. And then superior firepower is just like, I have 2 line artillery and I go boom boom in every single unit. And is also strong. So yeah, it depends on your play style, I think. I don't know that I can say with certainty that they're all balanced, but I think that they're all strong. They may not be as strong as one another, though. Okay, so are we gonna need recruitable population? Like, let's be honest. I haven't even gotten all adults serve. I'd be really surprised if we needed the extra 5%. I can't even get the 2 million that I have, and I haven't even done the full 20% yet. That's gonna be an insane amount of people. So I'm tempted to just go on the right and like buff my boys. That's another 10 organization and 2 for tanks. Like, our infantry is going to be the most organized infantry in the entire world. All right, we can also... Do we finish air doctrine? We did. But I don't do strategic bombing, but I'll pick that regardless. Okay. Looks good. Don't care about resistance right now. We're handling it. Resources, I'll handle it. Okay, so construction. I'm currently in the process of building civilian factories, which we're going to be using to basically fix our infrastructure up entirely. We're going to go big time because we have a lot of space, and we've got a pretty lovely... I know this is a lot of graphics on screen at the same time, but we've got a lovely, like, 3 out of 5 in all. I wish this was a little cleaner. This is a little chaotic. The way that I would fix this is at least have my territory be one color and allies' territory be a different color. But okay. Because it's hard to see where my... I would like to improve my cores before I improve my annex territory, and it's not easy to see where that begins and ends here. Though there is reason to buff your annex territory as well. Okay, I'm just going to look for places that have an incredible amount of steel and try and build infrastructure to get more steel. We already have 1 queued up there. Like, where does my territory begin and end? Okay, like right there. That one's already queued. Where are we getting most of our steel from? You can actually just go to the trade menu, and if you highlight extracted, it should just tell you where you're getting the most steel in a list, if you didn't know, so that can be helpful. Katowice is 86. We're getting 389. I feel like these numbers do not add up to 389. Because that's already 5 out of 5. This is already 5 out of 5. I don't know where we're getting like 150 of our steel, to be perfectly honest. I know this is where we're getting a ton of aluminum, but we have more aluminum than I know what to do with right now. Okay, I'm just gonna... queue that up and then leave most of the rest alone here. I don't really see any other places to buff. Building forts is miserable with this UI. It definitely can be, yeah. Definitely can be. Okay. How we doing on logistics? We got 1.5k extra anti-tank, anti-air, almost 4k artillery, 50k guns, 3k trucks. So this is a start. It sounds like a lot, but for 5.7 million manpower, it's really not when things start going bad, so we need a bigger stockpile. We are making tanks, trains, fighters. Oh, let's check our air force. We've got The Warsaw Wyvern Mark 1. This is our current, like, second-generation fighter. Look at the difference between our first-generation fighter here, the Kielbasa Kite. Talks, you're improving Japan's steel in the West. My bad. Where? This one? That one? That's Prague. That's there. I'm not building that. This is not me, dude. Chat, we've got your first incorrect backseat of the day. Okay. Took you exactly 1 hour. Where was I? Planes. So, look at our first versus our second generation fighter. 3 air defense versus 21 air defense. 16 versus 25 air attack. 44 versus 53 agility. Max speed 510 kilometers an hour versus 630 kilometers an hour. 8% more reliable. And thrust up to 25, which mostly we're concerned with the range is like an extra 200 kilometers. All right, I'm going to leave 119 fighters like just constantly in reserves. We're going to deploy that. It's going to take 30 days for those 100 planes to deploy. They're going to start running pilot exercises. Now, we're going to need to unpause for a second before I can really organize the planes because the map doesn't update until the game's unpaused. So we're going to hold off on that for a second. Looking at production, though, I like having 30 factories for us on infantry equipment 3. We've started manufacturing the good stuff. Infantry equipment 3 going into our hands is going to be so nice. Because we go from like 22 defense to 28 defense to 35.1 defense. You get a lot more soft attack. Those upgraded weapons are going to make a huge dent. 20 factories on support equipment. We got 8 on artillery, 6 on anti-tank and air, 10 on our improved light tank. We're going to make a new version. We got 15 on medium tanks, which are just now rolling out. Only 50% efficiency so far, so we need to wait for that to improve. 5 on trucks, 15 on fighters, 10 on support. So we got a Wroclaw Warthog, which is actually hard to say back to back. We've actually got some support planes. We're making some transports and trains. All right. Like, I think we're good to go on logistics. Now I need to just, like, see where my enemies are. What the heck were we doing last night? I'll tell you what we're doing. I'm gonna clear all these icons, because I think all these nerds are just infantry specialists, and we already have, I believe, an infantry specialist. We have an infantry expert already as a political advisor. Okay, what were all you nerds doing? So, we have 60 reserve divisions who are 4 infantry, some engineers, some support artillery, and some cavalry recon guarding our coast. We did get naval invaded by Sweden yesterday, and I am determined not to let that happen again. I am single-handedly responsible for destroying 250 combined Swedish, Norwegian, and Finnish troops who naval invaded North Poland and Gdansk. We're on track for the quota tonight. What's the quota? Oh, the backseating quota? Fair enough. What's up, Shy Wolf? Favorite Normie? How's it going? Can you assign all the best guns to the medium tank division? So, with the tank divisions, you can give them elite, and they will receive equipment before anybody else. But I'm not certain if that means they will receive the best equipment before anybody else. So I'm not entirely sure. I know for a fact that will make sure that in the event of logistics shortages, they get supplied first. But I don't know if that means that they get, like, top-of-the-line guns first. It might. But yeah, we can update them and make them elite so that they're never out of stock of anything. But yeah, the Danzig dozers are getting trained right now. We've got 2 medium tank, 2 light tanks, 6 motorized infantry, giving them an engineer company, motorized recon company, a high-tier field hospital. I'm also experimenting with the signal company to boost initiative, which I think will work really well for them. Because initiative also, not only does it reinforce into a battle more quickly, but it gets planning done more quickly and multiplies coordination modifiers, which means that it will focus down one target at a time faster and maybe just systematically go boom, boom, and eliminate everybody. So we'll check that out. And then we give them a maintenance company to improve the average reliability so that they don't break down as often. And then our medium tanks are pretty fierce, I think. They're not like, I don't think that they're the best, but the Gdansk Gladiator, as we've called it, we've given it interleaved road wheels for breakthrough bonus, riveted armor, which is just lowering the production cost, a gasoline engine for some speed, a 3-man turret for maximum breakthrough, a medium cannon. This is the weakest point. We had to settle for a tier 1 cannon because we don't have chromium, and if we want to use a tier 2 cannon, we need chromium. But it's still going to be really powerful because I threw another small cannon on the side to give us some versatility with the breakthrough, soft attack, hard attack, advanced radio, multiplying defense and breakthrough bonuses, easy maintenance so it's more reliable and its production is cheaper, and fuel drums so we can stay behind enemy lines for longer without supplies. And then a nice 5 engine, 5 armor bonus to get it almost up. It's not quite 8 kilometers an hour, but it's going to be decently fast and should get the job done. I think it's going to be like ahead of the game a little bit. It's not it's different than the Panzers. They're a little different. All right, where is everybody? So Team Purple's holding the line down here to the south. Okay. We need to make some new. What is this? Hold on, who are we at war with here? Okay, I can't see anything. Down through Bosnia. All right, let's make a new line for them. This is going to be your offensive line. Down to there. See, that's a perfect offensive line. We got 24 divisions. Lots of medals that we can hand out, but we don't have political power for that. All right, and then Team Teal is down here around Bucharest and Belgrade. And we're going to have a similar offensive line for you guys. Maybe we should just snake it all the way down to here. So they kind of overlap in weird ways, but we can push together if we want. Five miles per hour, let's go. 5 miles an hour, dude. That's all you need. The endless war continues. What's up, Colin? Okay, and then we've got, like I said, 60 reserve troops guarding the coast. They are entrenched, they are dug in, and they are ready. Now, on the eastern front, we have a different field marshal. And what I want is, we're gonna have to deal with Leningrad. And we are at war with Finland, so if I cross to Leningrad, we just have a new front line. But I think we, like, start here. Push up like this, make them hold an oversized front line. I would like my front line to not give them too many spots where they can attack us from 3 separate tiles if possible, but that's almost impossible. Yeah, this is just gonna be a funky front line. They're gonna be quite weak though. All right, Moscow is behind us. Maybe I'm being overzealous here. These tiles are intentionally funky puzzle pieces to create the difficulty that we are describing. We're just gonna cut through the forest. Go straight through, trying to capture victory points, and now I'm just gonna follow the rail. I know that this is on the wrong side of the river, but following the rail here will give us all the supplies. And taking the victory points along the way down to Rostov. All right, that's the plan. It's actually quite achievable because we have 20, 40, 60. We have exactly 69 divisions. I know what you're thinking. How good are our generals? Our field marshal is level 4. He's got a lot of good traits. Recovery rate up, max planning up 10%, max entrenchment up 30%, reconnaissance up 25%, division defense up 13%, max entrenchment. So he's kind of a defensive guy, even though he has offensive stats. Not my favorite field marshals. They're doing their best. Generals. We have a 4-4-4-3 general, 4-3-3-3, 4-6-3-4, and then my tank boy is kind of god tier. 5-6-5-3 and is an armor officer, an engineer, and a fortress buster for 15% more fort attack, and then 10% fort attack. So forts are not going to protect them. Now, where are my tanks? They're sort of just like spread all along the front. We have 8 divisions right now. All right, gamers. Crack your knuckles and let's get this show on the road. Exquisitely planned, sire. We're recruiting 12 Borscht Brigade. We might want to start training more than that. And then 4 Danzig Dozers. Alright, I need to see my enemies. Whatever the heck they're doing. It has begun. There's always so much to... Oh, wait. That's okay. I need to check the airplanes. That's the last thing I need to do. Where are we going to push first? I think pushing south is going to be clutch. What I'd like to do, since we seem to have like air superiority everywhere. Oh, these fighters haven't even like... I need them to go train. You guys are too weak. I'm looking at the ranking. Level 2 is the minimum I expect. So we're going to go up to Novgorod. Give me air superiority over Novgorod, please. Okay, these guys are trained level 3. You guys give me air superiority over Belarus. Okay, you guys are also trained. These are my support planes. They're not air superiority planes. You guys... give me close air support over Novgorod. Alright, now down here is where it gets a little spicy. We got... these are all close air support. We have 500 fighters here. Wow, I'm impressed by how much our Air Force is growing. Let's get planes in here. Give me air superiority over Ukraine. And 100 close air support over Ukraine. I know we're splitting our forces up, but we also have allies helping us. Air support over Belarus. Let's let them move out of the way. What is that noise? What is that noise? What does it mean? Keep giving us some air support over the Balkans. But I also want some help over the Northern Balkans. Do we have any more close air support? Do we only have 300 deployed? We have 1, 2, 3. I guess we have 400 close air support deployed. We have another 100. I can go ahead and spool up, I guess. Yeah, we'll deploy these guys and get them to start some pilot exercises. What's going on with Denmark? I don't know. Was something going on with Denmark? And I want some help with air superiority over here. Generally speaking, it's not a good idea to just send 100 planes to each zone, unless if the AI is not competing, then it's fine. You just need to check on it, okay? But right now we're also getting a lot of help from other allies. So even though I'm only fielding 100 planes, frequently we have help from our neighbors. But we just need to check on that every so often to make sure they haven't, like, changed their minds. Construction 5. We need more extensive planning for individual projects and standardized solutions where possible. 10% bonus to construction speed. Okay. We clearly need resources. Let's get excavation 5. Who's the enemy now? Nationalist South Africa, Communist China, and Spain. I accept, just so you stop spamming me. Fascist South Africa. People arrive. What happened? You already missed the entire what happened. So if you're curious about what the war is doing right now, we've got 30% total war participation. We've taken 481,000 casualties, mostly from the Soviet Union. But the Soviet Union, we've inflicted 1.5 million casualties back to them alone. And we've had a big, I would say, majority of the rest. So 60K Romania, 10K Democratic People's Republic of Korea, 40K on Iranian Communist Authority. Okay. We haven't really seen other China. Italy, we did about 200K. France did the most of them. 30K Mexican Soviet Republic. 40K Xinjiang. And then Sweden, we're responsible for 200K. Then 45K Norway. And then 74K Finland. They made the mistake of naval invading me. So notice how combat's kind of like calmed down here. There's a few spots that we should just manual push into because they're just there. Polish and Lithuanian weapon manufacturers have been producing arms separately for decades now, but now that our nations are one, we have the opportunity to specialize our industries and create collaboration between Polish and Lithuanian factories. That's 3 factories in one go. 2 military here, 1 military there. So, on our political tree, we do have a few things we can do, like shipyards. I want to start making a navy today, but let's do the other civilian factory triple before we do anything else. And with our free military factories, what do I want? I want everything. Let's just do trains and a third in transport ships. Thanks, Australia. Okay, but yeah, we need to, like, make some pushes in some key areas. Wow, they are weak. Thanks, New Zealand. Welcome to the war, dude. But yeah, there's no reason for them to just be, like, in this giant bold tray here. It's just stretching our front line an unnecessary amount, so I think we just kind of manually smoothen this out a bit. I don't even know what you guys are doing now, but I hope you're having fun. Okay, we can recruit a new operative. So, what? There's so many operatives. Capture Cipher, Sabotage, Double Agent. Linguist, pick up new languages. Increased chance to acquire target nationality, completing an operation. I don't know, I've just been getting like infiltration. And because I feel like we need it, because I'm trying to like keep intel up in Moscow so we can do some missions there. When do the Polish panzers do their magic? We're recruiting our first right now. Actually. We're recruiting our first ones. Operation Remove Soviet Bulge. It's true. I feel like we're gonna easily overrun them to the east. Like, they are super weak here. And, I'm just gonna kind of keep poking different areas. Because I think we are outmatching these nerds by a lot. Now, I'd really like to settle the south before we push really far east. Because once we start pushing east, I don't know if you've read any history about invading the Soviet Union, but it's a big place. And what right now is a very strong front line will eventually become not such a strong front line, and will very much benefit from a logistics company, which I don't even have yet. So, I say, I'm not gonna be super aggressive. But I just want to make, oh my god, I just hired this spy, and he was immediately captured, and I specifically picked him because he had an infiltration bonus. We believe he will try to resist interrogation for as long as possible. I just recruited you. This is why everybody complains about the spy. Like, okay, spy mechanics, it's not like it's specific to this, so I'm not picking on Hearts of Iron. But spy mechanics in any strategy game are just impossible to make fun, in my opinion. Because one of two things happens. Either they're always captured, and they're just micromanagement hell that never seem to accomplish anything for you. Or they're so OP they break the game. And there is no in-between, in my opinion. Nobody's figured out how to make them fun. It's less useless than Stellaris. I think it is yet less useless than Stellaris, but there is just no balance between they're either completely OP or totally useless like that guy. Because now I gotta mount another rescue op. I'm already in the middle of one rescue op. And I don't even have an agent to spare for the next. I'm spending more of my agents rescuing other agents than actually doing anything. I had a spy captured, and then the spy I sent to break them out was captured the next day. Too realistic. Well, yes, we've had first rescue op, but what about second rescue op? Their forces don't look incredibly strong over here. With some nice air support, we can honestly probably just do this. I don't know what happened to this line, though. I think that they just moved. They shouldn't lose any of their plan prep, which is a nice feature even if you have to redraw your offensive line. Why does it say 7 divs on this and then 17 on this? What? Seven divisions. Oh, it did create a different line. I mean, it should still work. All right, what if we just push? We outnumber them in some places, but not in others. How big are their divisions? 2 to 7 infantry. I don't know. I don't really want to push yet because we're nice and entrenched over here. I don't want to mess it up. Even though he thinks that it would be easy, he says they outnumber us, but we will win, which I'm not necessarily buying yet. They seem to be doing a great job of pushing in the south. Socialist Republic of Herzegovina has capitulated. Okay, I mean, if they're moving that much in the south, okay, all right. I'm listening. I'm listening. Let me get some more support planes down here. Get some solid close air support. Okay, we got 200 more close air support planes. Maybe it is worth pushing now. Because he says it's a done deal. He says 43% plan value. And we got 24 divisions up here. I don't like our 21 combat width. That wasn't my first choice. This is just how our template ended up. I should probably change that today. To what? I do not know yet. I haven't settled on a combat width. But we still have cavalry recon. Why? Why do I still have cavalry recon in my main divisions? Motorized is too expensive, boss. We need 2,100 trucks, boss. Okay, well, we'll fix that after this push. Launch it. Let's see if these numbers stay green, because they're putting a lot of pressure on from the south right now. It seems like the walls are closing in around them. So because they have a plan, they have a 36%, which isn't especially high, but it's an offensive bonus. Though I see some forts on their side. I think that their forts are occupied by not much. That's like one division. And yeah, we're moving them here. We have 42 combat width to their 12. They are entrenched, but it's not good enough. And we're using like pretty high level doctrine tactics. And we're getting support from our allies. Sometimes your allies, if you start a push, they'll help. So I can see some blue units over here also giving us some nice flanking maneuvers. So sometimes you just have to be the one that lights the match. Socialist Republic of Bosnia has capitulated. Bulgarian forces throughout the country. So we might take some casualties on this since it is a push, but I think it's a reasonable push. And I want to do the same on this right-hand side. We just got to close this annoying pocket right here. And close off their access to ports. But yeah, it looks like a pretty successful offensive. We currently have air support and air superiority. They have an intel advantage somehow. Probably just because of my horse-drawn reconnaissance. Okay, we got 4 new divisions coming out of the oven. Let's send 2 of you there, 2 of you there to the east. The walls are definitely closing in, and I see an opportunity. I definitely see an opportunity right here for a massive encirclement. So, if we remove them from this tile, we will have cut off their line, and now all these divisions are stuck between all of our allied forces. So, how many is that? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29. Probably like 30 plus divisions in a full encirclement because they can't retreat to the naval base now, and they're cut off from their own front line. This is like best case scenario. I should have believed my general. He told me it was a great plan, and I was like, I don't know about that, bro. It turns out I did not know what I was talking about. Because they are completely out of supplies here in this tile. They have some supplies coming from somewhere. Croatia has capitulated. Overwhelming presence of Polish forces throughout the country. That's me. The walls are closing in on them. The Democratic People's Republic, we're gonna get like so many of these notifications because there are so many weird puppet countries down here. Anastasio Romanov has announced the cowardly Slovenian nation can no longer withstand the pressure of overwhelming Polish forces in the city. You've got to be kidding me. Pavel was apprehended by enemy Soviet counterintelligence. We must mount a rescue. An operative can be recruited. I'm going to continue to recruit operatives just to rescue other operatives now. Own operative detection chance factor down 10%. I don't think any of these guys have like a specific stat that makes them... Rescue cost and risk down. This is a rescue specialist. Okay. Well. There's already a rescue in progress. Can we do another one? Can we stage more than one rescue simultaneously? Does a rescue go better if you have an intel network? He's gonna go in too and get captured. Okay, we're getting new factories. I haven't quite figured out. Clearly we're gonna need more trucks because I need to switch to motorized. So a few more factories there would be lovely. Okay, we're also building fuel silos for a stockpile. We're doubling our total stockpile of fuel for when we get more planes. We're getting some radar upgrades, some infrastructure upgrades. We're building a lot of stuff. Look at that mighty mustache. It is mighty. All right, I want to be the one that gets these casualties attributed to me. Me. I want to be the guy. I don't know who's popping them, but maybe me. There's so many divisions. Ding, 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 ding. Deleted from the game. This is my favorite. This is the reason why you play Hearts of Iron. To see that little helmet animation. That's the only reason. Okay, let's see how many was in that last battle. While we make a new front line. Of arbitrary shape. All right, everybody's heading to the new front. TF2 ding sound, basically TF2 ding sound, yeah. We need to capture this one of these supply hubs. Oh, I need to micromanage the planes. Because we might have a new airbase. We do, but it's full. Let me in. Let me in. All right, we have actually pretty good coverage over the Western Balkans. And the Eastern Balkans. We have pretty darn good coverage. Our planes are solid for the era. Bourbon France wants to buy 1 close air support. Don't spend it all in one place, France. You can have it on me. Unfulfilled imports. We're also getting too much chromium. And, wow. We just need to buy a little bit of rubber. Just a little bit. Okay. What is this? We have enough funding to improve our artillery manufacturing company. I could pick one of these mutually exclusive choices here, but I think I'm just going to go with artillery, anti-tank, anti-air, and artillery each get 3% soft attack and breakthrough. I'm going to update our design variants, and then we just have to switch out their production lines for the new and improved version that's slightly more better. It applies to artillery, anti-tank, and anti-air, which is great. This stream is on a corner of my screen at work. A coworker just came up, saw it, and said, "Oh, sorry, I didn't know you're in a meeting. I'll come back later." So, chat, how is the manufacturing plan going today? Ace-Tech, this is the part where you reveal that you work in some kind of government agency that has, like, DEF CON maps up on the screen at all times. Like, if you worked in, like, a nuclear DEF CON facility where you were playing Hearts of Iron instead of looking to see if nuclear war was beginning, you could get away with it, you know? They would just think this is, like, the latest tech. Agencies love useless maps. It's kind of like the dudes who are day traders and they have 8 monitors that just have random ass stocks, but they're only looking at one monitor anyways. They just have the other monitors up with live prices to feel like Neo. Eglin Air Force Base Redditors. Me when I'm watching multiple streams, to be honest. True. Oh yeah, let's see how many people we just destroyed. 20k, 92k, 43k, 36k. So, I don't know. That was probably at least 125k that we just eliminated in one swoop. I think when we turn this to the Soviets, it's going to be more difficult because our allies are just going to push to the point where we're completely out of supplies. Like, they're going to turn and come up here, and then I will not be the one that's in charge of the push anymore. But I do think based on how fast they just folded, this portion might go quickly. Like, the push to Moscow might go quickly. The supplies are going to be the main issue. We definitely outnumber them by a lot. I wonder if surrounding 40 plus of their divisions in some tank pushes is the reason why that is. Streamlined line. Production efficiency cap up 10% forever and production efficiency growth up 10% forever. Love it. Okay, we're gonna need logistics companies. Why do I have 2 automotive companies? I don't know what the second one does. Oh wait, did we unlock this from the focus tree? This might have been, yeah, because this is working with France. That's what that is. I don't know if that's useful anymore with the new update. I don't know, maybe it's a different tree? Possibly. Okay. Now what? Is everybody in position for round 2? Nobody's moved yet. France gave it to you, but does the French organization have like different abilities or stats? I wonder. There are so many unit cards here. There's got to be a better way to organize that information. We need to get stability up. But I don't know how. War support's at 83%, which is pretty good. 33 old fighters. Old stinky fighters. Maybe we should be selling more stuff. We do have a surplus of 60k weapons, which honestly isn't that much for a manpower pool of 6 million. Okay, we got planes ready to stop exercising. And they are standing by. Send some supports to Belarus. And then we got more fighters. All right, we've actually got like a respectable Air Force now. Another 259 Warsaw Wyverns. Like, we're not taking any plane casualties yet, so I guess we'll get greedy and just go ahead and field another 2. We do have some Kielbasa kites as backups in case we start losing the new ones, but obviously we don't want to use those unless we have to. So I'm going to get 300 more planes out, 30 days to deploy them and have them start doing some pilot training. All right, at what point do we just pull the ripcord here? Like, we've got 349 active support planes and 329 active here. Do I not have any over here? I should. Yeah, they're doing their thing. It didn't have my country name though. With our nations now united, it makes little sense for Lithuania to build only for Lithuania and Poland only for Poland. Our industries must become one for the betterment of the nation. 3 civilian factories, 2 in Mamel, 1 in Vilno. And then we are at the bottom of the tree here. We can just do shipyards, which I think is good. Plan east, plan west. Stinky. Bad. There's more fighter stuff that we could do. But we don't need air doctrine reduction at all. Heavy fighters, tactical bombers, close air support model, air doctrine. Meh. The research bonus for jet and whatnot is good. But I think it's time to actually start focusing on the Navy, which is a weird thing to say. Because we have to do... I can't claim Livonia. We've already done that anyway. Expand Lithuanian shipyards. Alright, 3 dockyards. Go. Dockyard time. But we haven't researched any ships at all. Those are just future dockyards. Dude, supplies here are... challenging. We have a supply hub that we need to upgrade. A bottleneck. We have a lot of factories that are just like waiting for something to do. Huh. Alright, I think our allies are starting to get a little restless over here on the Soviet front. We have another operative we can recruit. Let's just get this person who's good at counterintelligence, and we're gonna leave them at home for now. Wait, why are all these guys back? Chad, is it possible that our rescue operative was not only a success, but it rescued every single captured operative simultaneously? I did not know that would be the outcome. What a gamer god. They just opened the prisons. They just opened them up. Okay, the people I'm looking for right now, though. I'm looking for somebody... Not... Okay, figuring out what their stats are is confusing. They were all in the same cell together, I guess so. Boost ideology, start a coup, steal blueprints. I'm gonna do, like... Alright. We're gonna keep building the intel network. We're gonna send multiple spies to build said intel network. Okay. At least 3, maybe more. Let's do more. 4 spies building an intel network simultaneously. That's highly concentrated, okay? And you might say, that's not enough. To which I say, great point. We'll make it 5. 5 spies working in tandem to build an intel network in Moscow simultaneously. Make sure they use a fake name and mustache this time. Good point. Good point. Okay, if we want to, we can pivot into making tier 3 artillery, which is more expensive, a little extra steel. But it is just more better, isn't it? 20% more defense, more than 20% breakthrough, 5 soft attack, more reliable, same amount of piercing. So small, though. It's way smaller than I imagined. But hey, I guess we can mass produce them if they're that small. Personal artillery. All right, it's August 1943. We've got 1943 industry. We're getting excavation. We've got maximum rubber processing as well. We can get radar. We can get plane ahead of time. And go. I mean, we just started making these, but yeah, there's another tier. Oh, there's 1943 infantry stuff. We don't have 1943 signal companies. We don't have railway guns. We do have air superiority as well. Oh my god, there's so many things to do. We can get 1943 medium tank. Oh, we have like 7 options. Okay, focus. What's most important? We have the most infantry. Give them heart attack and piercing. Start there. That's got to be the most. Buff the infantry. And then watch our production efficiency hopefully not crater. That's not as bad as I thought. 63% to start making the new good stuff. We got 4.4k extra artillery and 2.3 million manpower and 65k equipment. That's going up. So we are about to train some more Bush Brigade, but did you say at least 4 more divisions simultaneously? 16 divisions of our main grunts at the same time? We have 1,000 spare light tanks and 300 medium tanks. Spicy. Did you say 20 Borscht Brigades simultaneously? Hold on, did you say 24? Okay, 24's gotta be like, that's gotta be it. Let's do that, and then that. A full army. Almost simultaneously. 26% resistance isn't that bad. But free civilian factories is. So what are we building, fam? We got like a significant number. Maybe, is it time for the ultimate... Like, I know we can just build more factories forehead, but what if we just shift-clicked every single infrastructure tile? Now, this is not a tip or trick, because this is generally not a good idea if you haven't maxed your factories. However, it makes me happy because the box goes away. And if that isn't reason enough to just build infrastructure everywhere... Actually, how far over is this? This is not Poland. That's the Soviet Union. This is Poland, though. Transylvania is Poland. Wait, is this Poland? That's a foreign territory, it says. Pave Poland with gold. We're paving Poland with gold. I think that's almost all of Poland. I'm just gonna go on a full infrastructure binge here. Because we have 15, 30, 45, 60, 75, almost 90 civilian factories. That is not a pro tip. It does help. It's not like it's useless. The biggest way that it helps is it increases the speed at which our divisions can cross our country. And our country is getting increasingly large. So if we have to respond to something, having a high-tier railway and also high-tier infrastructure is important. Which is why I'm now gonna do a, like a railway buff as well. I want level 5 railway at key junctions. And I'm going to create some of my own for like fast travel purposes. This is a song, dude. We're gonna have the best infrastructure worldwide. I'm making sure there's a level 5 rail to every single supply hub. Okay, there's the capital. That's already level 5, level 5, level 5. Chat, where am I? Okay, that's the border. That's the border. So if we upgrade, we don't really need to upgrade that. Gotcha. This is ours. That's Stettin. Level 5, level 5. I love having a level 5 railway all along the coast, because the Coast Guard will use that very well. Coastal Railway, it's beautiful. Alright, what's chat saying? Fast travel? He is using the Fallout mod. Oh, does the Fallout mod have, like, fast travel? Okay. What does that mean? How do we go down to this front? This is Budapest. I control Budapest. We have a level 5 rail here already, so let's just trace it back and make sure. It goes to Berlin. Okay, well, we want it to go to us. It's honestly difficult to eyeball every single railway in existence to make sure that you're doing it right, so don't feel bad. Don't feel bad if you do it weird. Just go through the mountain, it's easy. Okay, but yeah, we're gonna have like the greatest infrastructure the world has ever seen, dude. No stone unturned here. All the way to Bessarabia, because I'm gonna control this in the peace conference, like I already know I am. I am for sure taking that in the peace conference. Okay, there we go. Let them go. Let them build. Best infrastructure in Eastern Europe? Yeah, it's a big aspiration. Bullet trains for delivering more bullets. Another operative can be recruited. Look at this intel network. Moscow, you have no idea. Infiltrate the army. Despite some trouble finding the drop zone in the dark, the team landed safely. Our agent successfully convinced a soldier on active duty to work for us in return for a significant sum of money. After several tense days playing hide-and-seek with local enemy patrol, our team managed to arrange a pickup and leave the area undetected. Receive army infiltration in the Soviet Union, plus 10 army XP, and I'm assuming intel goes up. Total army intel, 51%. Operations gave us a 10% bonus. 2 million manpower. Still? Or does that include casualties? We've almost got full divisions on the Soviet front line. This is a spy-only playthrough, yeah. Let's infiltrate their civilian government next. They have numerous weak points through which we might infiltrate an agent into operations. Doing so would give us valuable insight in the internal workings of the Soviet Union and opportunity to utilize this agent in future operations. All right, so infiltrate. We need people who are good at infiltration. You're a seducer. And then this dude's fine too. Elisa Bosna. Outlook excellent. Commence when ready. Agents will use diplomatic passports to enter the country and move around. We'll use diplomatic back channels to identify and contact members of the Soviet administration with political views not shared by their government. And our agents will escape by crossing the border at night in a remote location with local guides standing by to assist. Let's give it a shot. And let's simultaneously resistance contacts. What will this do? Streamer, please, you already removed their bulge, just leave them alone. Sir, why don't we have any big train guns? Because I haven't researched them yet. There's actually so many positive things to research. Also, what's up, Joe Caleb? Thank you for the eel sub for 25 months. Welcome back. I appreciate the 6-month sub, dude. And Silver Surfer says, I'm going to Silver Surf into your house like a cruise missile. We're going to make ICBMs again in the game, probably because Poland has a lot of space for them. We're just going to shoot 1,000 ICBMs off at the same time. Where is make collaboration government so they capitulate faster? I don't know, actually. Maybe that's not a thing that you can do. If the Soviet Union had more than 20% support for non-aligned, we could start a coup. But I don't know what good that would do. Let's just start by, I'm gonna try making resistance contacts to see what it does. Are we capable of doing 2? Okay, you have an infiltration bonus. This is gonna pick some people off of making an intel network, though, which may or may not be good. I don't want to send the good rescuer on the mission. This is stage coup cost and effectiveness up 25%. Alright, Pavel, show me what you got. Commence when ready. We need 150 support equipment. Agents will be delivered close to the shore by one of our submarines. The team will distribute radios to resistance members and teach radio protocol. One of our submarines will be the designated pickup to grab them on the way back. Alright, let's see what that does. We have submarines, of course we do. Alright, is 24 divisions simultaneously too much? Maybe, but it looks like we're stable here. Resistance contacts is already prepared and ready to launch. I think I already set it to commence. You need to select the target state. I don't know what this does. I can only select... Okay, this is probably not necessary. I'm just sort of experimenting with the spy since I'm the spy master. I figure it's worth, like, looking at to see what we can do. And go from there. Should I go ahead and start pushing in on this? I feel like if we push, we'll probably break them wide open. I'd like to stall until we get our trained first Danzig dozers on the 28th of September. That way the Danzig dozers can... let's also get our light tanks to just spread out along the line. And I'm going to go ahead and give them a medal. I'm going to give them the Division Attack Order of the Sword medal. Because our little pierogi panzers have been honestly pretty darn effective in this campaign. And I think just spreading some armor out is good. And then we'll also have like the Danzig dozers sort of lead the charge to Moscow. And I'm just going to punch through to the capital. Because we're sitting on like over 1,000 light tanks and 400 medium tanks. How much do we have if I do 2 more divisions in training? I think it takes a lot of tanks. 221 and 959. Cuts it in half. I mean, to be fair, the medium tank factories haven't even finished getting to maximum efficiency yet. But tanks are how we're going to win all future wars that we're in. And the faster we can get some Polish armor, which I am doing what chat wanted. That was why you picked Poland. We're making the tanks as fast as we can. Should we sell some more stuff on the international market? Tonks fun. Tonks fun. What about old stinky pickup trucks? Music loud. There we go. What about old pickup trucks? These only have 2 breakthrough. These are early trucks. Anything that isn't at least 5 breakthrough is getting sold. Are those some like old interwar armored cars? I don't think we have ever enough support equipment. I'm not selling any of that. Let's get rid of all tier 1 artillery, because I did say once we start making our own tier 3, we can for sure clean out the garage. This is also tier 1 anti-tank. We don't have a lot of extra anti-tank, but tier 1 anti-tank is just kind of meh. I guess it is still 20 heart attack. Yeah, I'm not comfortable getting rid of all the anti-tank yet. Or the anti-air, for that matter. And then guns! Garage sale? Yeah, this is a garage sale. That was like 1 gun. Anything that's like less than 22 defense? Just gonna automatically ditch. God, there's gotta be an easier way for this. I like the system a lot. I think that the global market is really cool, but mid to late game it becomes... There's gotta be a better way to sort these things. And group them up. Because, like, no one's gonna notice a 0.9. If you could just group them up, like... This is all the tier 1 that you have, all the tier 2, all the tier 3. Without having to scroll past every single one that we have here. Okay. What about old tanks? We have 129 of our, like, Mark II. Chat, why does the Mark I chassis have more defense and soft attack? What? The Mark II has entrenchment. We're making Mark III now that has even less defense. We're regressing. They have more 16 breakthrough here in the Mark III chassis. All right, I'm selling the Mark I chassis. And all these like spare tanks except the Panzers. Aircraft. Goodbye, goodbye, goodbye. Boat. I will sell 100 convoys and then maximum everything else. And then proceed to click the select all button. There really just needs to be a select all big button at the bottom of the screen. That's the main way I would fix this screen. There's a select all, how much do you want to list them for? All right, we're gonna go normal price. Add them to the market. And then while we're here, let's just clean this out. Actually, I think that did clean it out. Never mind. What's up, Shabobo? How's it going? How are our medium tanks? We're gonna find out. Our first two divisions are about to pop out of the oven. All right, they're starting to kind of entrench here. I think with the support that we have, these guys are level 2 and trained. Let's put them on air superiority. And then we need, let's get some more support. We have 300 support. I want 200 in each area. This airport is like overstocked for some reason. Can you guys make up your mind, please? I guess I could just build larger air bases. The allies just keep moving planes in and out of that spot, and it's confusing me. Okay, but yeah, I want 1, 2, 3, 200 close air support per zone here. Advanced light tank chassis. Okay, we can start making new winged hussars. They're ever so slightly better. They are much faster and significantly more reliable. I think that's their main advantage. Super reliable. Okay, what are we up to now? We probably will need radar. It's 1943. We can also get tier 1 night vision. I want to catch up on signal companies first. They want to buy planes, plane. You got it. All right, I'm ready to launch the offensive. We got 200 close air support on both locations. Let's push this pocket out and get rid of, and everyone's gonna start going east after that. Okay, we actually have unassigned divisions that need a new army group. So they're gonna be kind of idle here until I figure out what to do with them. Commando, skirmisher, this guy's level 3. He's got a good supply. This general, you get 1 division. Prove yourself. Good luck. And the very first 2 Danzig dozers. Oh yeah, medium tanks. rolling out. Signal companies, maintenance companies, field hospitals, motorized recon, Ingies, and motorized infantry. 20 combat width for forests. Forest specialty right now. We have 100 Gladiator, Gdansk Gladiator Mark 1s, and 220 light anti-tank tanks. And then they have the best equipment money can buy. These guys are gaming. Going right to the front. Oh, look at them. I love it. Cruising through the forest. They're so cute. All right, let's launch the offensive in the south now. I believe. How entrenched are they? Let's find out. We might lose a few. We're approaching 500,000 casualties, so we'll come back and check. 495K. But I figure once we start making a push, the allies are going to help. This is like an area I do not want to micro, because it is just a mess. No more must we be restricted to the ports of Gdynia and Gdansk. With Lithuania under our control, we have been gifted with the opportunity to vastly expand our naval capacity and compete for dominance in the Baltic Sea. Indeed, we have. Let us continue to develop our naval dockyards. We're making the most convoys you can imagine. Germany is no longer an occupied zone now. That is interesting. They've turned into a German republic in the Allies. They're buying equipment from us. They're guaranteeing the independence of Turkey. Yeah, they're just full-on democratic. Reassert Eastern claims. Yeah, I'm sure that doesn't mean anything. I'm sure that this is just a weird paradox moment. Germany went to war. We won. The Axis is disbanded. Japan creates a puppet of Germany, but they still get the same German focus tree that they were on before, and the AI just follows everything that comes after the Rhineland and the Anschluss. So, it doesn't make any sense. This is just a certified paradox moment. Democratic Germany is currently reasserting Eastern claims on Poland. Okay. While we're still at war with the Comintern. That's so stupid. Does post-war Germany and historical also just keep following that path? I don't know. It should force kick them to the democratic tree. Correct. It should just force kick them to a different tree. Very democratic, no problem. Excavation 5. Alright, resource efficiency gain plus 10%. That matters a lot more when your base resource gain is high. So that should see a nice surplus of steel for us. We're going to have to trade for a few of the other things, but that's okay. And we got our first logistics company, which I would like to slot in to my Soviet frontline troops. We have another research slot? Oh, yeah, I get to do 2 things. How come Mom lets you research 5 things at the same time? Okay, it's officially time to start thinking about the Navy, so let's start catching up on our destroyer hull tech. 1936 destroyer hulls, let's go. Also, I see a lot of green down here. I like it. I have no idea what's going to happen with the German Republic, so we're going to find out shortly, but let's win over here first. Advanced computing machines. Okay, that is max tier down the research speed branch. 8% to all research forever. Learning how to use computers in any field. 1942 tech. I also want to do rockets, so we can start getting, like, modern jets. It's hard to do everything right now, man. I'd say let's dedicate 2 of our researches to boat. At least. And then the other 3 can catch up on all the other stuff. The 5 researches will kind of coalesce in, like, 1945. I'm not doing any specific, like, encirclement tactics here. I think we just need to bring pressure on all these sides simultaneously. Okay, yeah, I need to make the new tank chassis. Okay, let's make a next generation light tank. So we were using the Christie suspension for speed before, but if these are being paired with our medium tanks now, speed is not the most important. Perhaps breakthrough is, because it's already 11.5 kilometers, which is going to be way faster. Yeah, let's do interleave road wheels for these as well. Improve mobility and get some protection in the flanks, so that increases our breakthrough, which is how many attacks we can avoid on the offensive. So it's like defense while you're on offense. I'm going to keep the riveted armor, because again, we don't have chromium, and I want to build these fast. And then, depending on the weight, we might actually just use diesel engines for reliability, because we just don't need the extra 15% speed, potentially. We'll see. If any of these increase or decrease speed, then I'll change it. So let's change from light fixed superstructure. I'm gonna say a 2-man turret. These are small. Cram two dudes in there. And they had a basic high velocity cannon before, which is 26 hard attack, but we got some medium tanks now too. There's a lot of options here. A small, cheap cannon able to fire both anti-infantry and anti-armor rounds. Small caliber limits its usefulness. Still has 50 piercing. It's not as much as the high-velocity cannon. And we have the improved automatic cannon for soft attack. How do you get an advanced high-velocity cannon? Probably by researching anti-tank, I would guess. I might just keep the high velo cannon. Special ammunition has superb anti-armor characteristics, but its performance against soft targets suffers. 68 piercing, 26 hard attack. A little bit off max speed. Because my medium tanks aren't really great against other tanks. So I like having their back. Because they're a little bit more... They have a basic turret and some more soft attack, I think. So let's give them the best radio money can buy for the defense and breakthrough bonus. And then we're going to need to also fit them with fuel drums so they can keep up with the medium tanks behind enemy lines. And then I honestly like the small cannon. It gives us a breakthrough bonus. It gives us soft attack, which we're kind of missing, and a little bit more hard attack. And reliability is not an issue. What can I do with this 154% reliability? I guess just pump these numbers to an absurd degree. And then we got one more. I had a dozer blade before. We don't need easy maintenance right now. The stabilizer is just 5 breakthrough, which is pretty great. Squeeze bore adapter is just another 10% piercing. which, if you want to go highly specialized, that's the ticket. Smoke launchers is defense and breakthrough. Sloped armor, more armor, extra ammo storage. Extra ammo storage takes us from 3.4 defense to 10.2. I don't know. 3.4 defense seems really low. So, I don't know. I feel like we have a good chunk of breakthrough. Maybe I do want that just little defense pivot. Additional racks of ready ammo allow the tank to stay in the fight much longer without resupply, but if the armor is penetrated, the results could be catastrophic. This particular problem shows itself when attacking more. Okay, so we don't have a lot of engine and armor points researched yet, but I should be able to easily max these. Because 9 armor... takes us from 25 armor to 47.5, and breakthrough goes through the roof. And I can just max engine and armor, and I still have 107% reliability with this build, which is... Chat, does being over 100% reliable even do anything? Are we sticking with riveted armor? It lets me make them faster by a lot. I can't use chromium, and this just increases the production cost by 20%, so it's a difference in 14 and 21 production cost. I think what I want to do is just leave it the way that it is, and then make a Mark II version when I research engine or armor, and then we can just buff it more. And we just leave it like this. Does weather lower reliability? Maybe in that case. Potentially. Okay. Chat, we already have the 1936 wheeled hussar. Is this just the 1940 wheeled hussar? Mark 1? Are we just gonna go back to basics? I got grilled cheese. Did you bring enough for the rest of us? I'd like some grilled cheese. This is no longer a wheeled hussar because we added a 2-man turret. Well then, give me another name. We've got the... Krakow Clanker. You love that name. Don't we already have a Krakow name? It's a good name. Ah, fine. No longer wheeled, it's the treaded hussar. Too late. I'm just gonna lock it in. 39 points, we have 139, so that's perfect. Boom. Suddenly, a new light tank appears. Let's change our 1936 work order to the new 1940. It's a bit of a bigger tank. Production efficiency doesn't take too bad of a hit, and it's gonna start upgrading all the tanks that we've made. Probably starting with our medium tank groups. Man, this is a huge mess. Soviet Romania has capitulated. Anastasia Romanov has made the announcement. I'm sorry? Message from the United Kingdom changes. Kick from faction. What? Are you serious, bro? I'm the spy master of the Allies. They just took all their spies and were like, everybody come home. Order 66. Execute Order 66. We were in the middle of, like, Moscow operations. You got an eviction notice. All right, what? Minus 1158? Congressional Commonwealth generated too much world tension compared to the faction. I literally haven't done anything since I invaded Slovakia, which was before you invited me to the Allies. There wasn't even a vote. The UK just unilaterally decided. Thanks for all the help. Good luck, GG. They literally would not have defeated the Axis without me. All right, give me a non-aggression pact. What is this bullshit, dude? Anyone else I need a non-aggression pact with? Japan? And like Turkey? I can't believe Bucharest was the straw that broke the camel's back. We have exiled divisions. Well, good luck with the offensive, I guess. You guys get out of my territory, I'll get out of yours, I guess. What a mess down here this is. I was the one literally making all these pushes. I'm the one that divided the front lines. Are you serious, bro? You know what? You want to play this game? I'm about to just go invade Moscow and capitulate the Soviets by myself, so that you can't help me. Who are you at war with? I mean, the same people. The Nordics. They naval invaded Sweden, I guess. Too much tension, sorry. Unbelievable, dude. What is the... Okay, you know what? This stupid little no-faction nation that's just a hole. Why can't I justify a war goal? Democracies can't justify war goals against countries that have not generated any world tension. Well, the fact that I'm a democracy is news to the Romanovs. What does that mean? I am not a democracy. Hearts of Iron. What are you doing, baby? 30th paradox moment of this playthrough. You broke the game. Okay, here's what I think is happening, even though it's still broken. If you join the Allies, I think the game changes how it views your country to be a democracy, no matter what it was before. Like, the fact that the Allies overwrites everything else. Because if you are a democracy and you're in the Allies, you're not allowed to justify wars on other nations. So I think the fact that I've been in the Allies, the game code has overwritten my nation, and I'm flagged as a democracy. Because I know you can't declare war if you're in the Allies. Soviet Union was a democracy then. Soviet Union wasn't in the Allies. But we're not in the Allies. I know, it seems like the flag sticks afterward. Which is kind of bad because this little stupid nation is just gonna... I hope you join the Comintern. Maybe we could use spies.
Snapped.
They just abandoned the guys who were still on the missions. Now they're on the missions by themselves. What? It's like, peace, I'm out. We were infiltrating the Soviets. No more, fam. I'm done. Okay. Dude, I don't know where the front lines are here. I'm gonna be totally real with you because these are some dumb little front lines. Oh my lord. Who are we even at war with here? I'm about to just ask for military access here just so that I can, like, finish this. Whatever this is. Even if we capture it on their behalf, I don't care right now. Like, Bulgaria, just let me in, bro. I gotta finish what I started here. Who else do I need to move troops through? UK territory? Cancel their military access. Yeah, you guys are canceled. Get out of my lands. Yeah, nope, you're not allowed to go through my lands anymore because you kicked me out of the Allies. France. The UK wants to move troops through our territory. Interesting. Too bad. Should have thought about that. All right, now that I have access, I'm gonna help you guys clean up your little war. Okay. So they should be able to create a mostly united front line here. Now, Team Purple, your offensive line is just here. Doesn't really matter. Team Teal, your offensive line is going to go the opposite direction. I'm just drawing a generic crisscrossing shape so I can actually just get them to continue the offensive that they were previously on moments ago. In a last-ditch attempt to halt the oncoming might of the Japanese forces, the network of dikes and flood defenses on the Yellow River were destroyed by the Chinese army. The ensuing flash floods have displaced huge numbers of the rural population who were given only a brief window to prepare. So the Allies are the, and anyone else who wants some part of the title. Maybe. The Allies. Oh no, the consequences of my actions. Well, I guess we're just all gonna reposition now. Oh, the United Kingdom suddenly is like, wait a second. Oh, no, wait, I sent out the wrong email. So I had two emails here. One for if you did something evil that required my action to remove you from the faction, and the other one for when I meant to say you're doing a great job and we really appreciate you. Can we do this again? I accept only because I don't want, like, the German Republic to backdoor me while we're in the middle of all these other fights. Okay, we're back. Chat, we're back. Toxic relationship. Toxic relationship. How about I hide all of their dudes so I can just see where mine are? Okay, so that was not a good move on my part. Do we have planning bonuses? We do, somehow. Let's wait until their organization goes up. Some of them are out of supplies, which good luck figuring out who, where, or why. Why do I feel like these guys are not Are there 24 teal divisions here? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. I guess they are. They're just really stacked. Like, let's just... We need more than 24 divisions for this giant encirclement, I guess. Also, we're just going to go to double truck prioritization here. All right, do you guys have your organization back? Not really, kind of. Where are my airplanes? They still here? Yeah. We've got coverage and we've got air support. All right, I'm gonna send it. Boop, boop. Send it. We need to show them how it's done, put the finishing touches on this. Okay, infantry weapon manufacture. Do we want soft attack and breakthrough or piercing and hard attack? We have broken the cipher for the Soviet Union. Now that is spicy. We could also just get... These are all production costs. Let's just take the... There's chat, rifle recoil, 2% breakthrough. Yeah, I'll just take the easy one. Apply the organizational buff and then change my equipment. Boom. Also, we are in full swing. We're just upgrading the infrastructure of Poland as a whole. All right, so this attack has not been going well. I don't know how many bodies I want to throw into the meat grinder here. Here's an idea. Well, I see green numbers. We're not the only ones pushing in, is kind of the thing. So many, yeah. This is a inscrutable quantity of divisions here, Blue Lobster. Inscrutable is the right word. The UK sabotaged this. Maybe they just wanted Spy Master back. Oh, I have to spend 50 PP to become the Spy Master again. What a pain, dude. You're on your own. I ain't doing that again. I'm not gonna spend 50 PP and try and organize everything and recruit all the spies. No, I was happy to do it. Now you want to do it? Go for it. Ah, yes, I can totally understand what's going on here. Well, I mean, like, the green and blue side is currently invading the red side. So we're trying to close this incredibly large pocket of an uncountable number of troops. And I sort of just pressed the just attack them button. And we've already lost 40,000 casualties. But we have 2 million manpower and spare equipment. So we kind of just need to convince our other allies to keep moving in, and they are. To their credit, they are. And we just need to close the front line in until they're gone, and then at the same time, I'm thinking about just launching a push into Soviet-occupied territory right now. The problem is we're 85 days away from having a better logistics company. I'm thinking about just using the cipher break and then just doing like a extremely aggressive invasion. What the hell's going on in the Balkans? Yeah, basically that. What if we just ditch the anti-air because we're not using it right now anyways? And then chuck in a logistics company to reduce our supply usage and fuel usage footprint. And then if we can get rid of the cavalry recon and we get a little bit more reconnaissance with motorized, but we need enough trucks. We actually do not have enough trucks. Where are all my trucks? Why am I missing them all? Okay, but yeah, let's get the logistics company in there at least. Where are all my trucks? Why do I have negative 700 and... 42 trucks. Part of it is probably... Oh, the Danzig dozers, probably. They're using a lot, I think. But yeah, we need to start making more trucks. This is like... getting embarrassing. We have 61,000 extra guns, so we have a nice surplus on guns. Support equipment is also falling rapidly. Okay, so we want 5 factories there. I think we just have... We're a little too greedy, I think, with our tank production. We need to make sure we take care of the basics first. Need to take care of some basics first. Also, more military factories. Is that 4? 5, 6, 7, 8. Just trying to spread them out. 9, 10. I'd like to only build in the 100% zones. 9, 10, 11, 12. All right, let's get started. How do you decide where to add more factories? At this stage in the game, I'm sort of just honestly scattering them around because we have so much land that it's going to take a while to fill it in. But at this stage, I am just picking the locations that have the highest infrastructure. So these are 100% infrastructure because I've been building up their infrastructure. Usually it's actually better to just not worry about the infrastructure building and just build the factories first and then infrastructure later. I'm also avoiding the coast because I'm anticipating building dockyards on the coast. And then frequently if I was expecting to be invaded, like if I'm currently not building up the Soviet front, even though I think we're going to probably effortlessly move east, I don't like building factories on borders that I expect are going to be contested zones. So hopefully that helps a little bit. But yeah, I'm going to go ahead and send all those up to pizza time. I mean, the top of the build queue. And get started on that. But yeah, Poland big. Ooh, one of our generals has a new perk. Fortress Buster. I like Fortress Buster. Siege artillery and 15% bonus against forts. Nice. How many bodies am I prepared to send into this grinder? Aircraft design is my passion. Fighters, max speed and agility up 5%. Sounds good. Speaking of fighters, what I want to make sure I'm doing is fielding new divisions. Having them do pilot exercises when they come out because level 1 rookies are negative 15% air attack, agility, and have a night penalty. So I train them at least to experience level 2 first. I don't know why I sent them to Minsk. That was kind of an accident. We'll fix that later. But yes, what the hell is going on in the Balkans is a very, very good question. All right, chat. Is it time to push east? It's November, so, like, I'm supposed to wait for winter, right? It's like, easier when there's snow on the ground, I think. That's what I heard anyway. Maybe, okay, maybe we wait. I don't know. I say let's just, here's why I'm worried. If I attack now, the pros are, it's mostly my forces over here. So I get to do all the heavy lifting, which I like. And the supplies won't be as stretched. The downside is, it's gonna snow and be wintry. If I wait until it's not wintry, all this is gonna move up to my border. Like, this chaos, all these allied troops are suddenly gonna be like, ooh, I love the Soviet border. And then it's gonna get stretched real thin. You know what I'm saying? So I'm almost thinking, what if I just push in first? Because I think I overpower them by a lot. We've got 10 tank divisions, 8 of them are light tanks. 2 of them we have some medium tanks. You can tell your supply centers not to give your allies any food if you don't want them hanging around. Is that a real thing you can do, or were you just making a joke? Okay, allied supply on or off. Yeah, that's true. I never clicked that button before. Convenient. Hey guys, get out of here. I might end up doing that. Okay, in that case, I will wait. And then try and finish this nonsense first. We've lost 50k casualties on this push. Which I feel like actually isn't too bad. What are we looking at here? An absurd amount of enemy divisions currently encircled by an absurd amount of allied divisions, all moving to try and capitalize on probably the biggest encirclement of the war, which is why these ones in the south are probably going to try and break out so that they don't get fully encircled. But yeah, it's just Balkans chaos. Long story short, Yugoslavia broke up into other Balkan countries, and the Soviets puppeted all of them, so it was like 8 micro-countries all here. And now there's just like Soviet troops encircled, Socialist Republic of Italy troops. Germany, what the hell are you doing? Democratic Germany demands Memel in the Allies to a fellow ally. German forces are massing in Ostpreußen, and their foreign ministry has presented us an ultimatum. We are to immediately cede the Memel territory or face the threat of military action, should we agree to their demands. No! You can't even declare war on me, Germany! Socialist Republic of Serbia has capitulated, and Kosovo has capitulated. Edward Halifax got to Kosovo, we got to Serbia. And that is gonna create even more pocketed chaos here. Like, I can't pretend to understand who is where doing what, to be perfectly honest. I do not know. There's just stuff on the screen. German Republic is currently justifying a war against us. I will kick your ass. Okay? I will kick your ass. I swear, if the UK kicks me out of the Allies, and then they all declare war on me, I'm gonna be so pissed. I did it once. I'll do it again. We need more rubber. No enemy cipher is being decrypted. Decrypt Helsinki. Macedonian People's Republic has capitulated. The capitulations will continue until morale improves. The Great Balkan Land Grab. I don't understand. There's never been anything confusing or complicated about the Balkans conflicts. Until now. The Congressional Commonwealth rejects German demands. Even with German forces lined up on their border, the Congressional Commonwealth of Poland and Lithuania and Latvia has rejected an ultimatum issued by Berlin for the return of Memel. Memel once belonged to East Prussia, but was annexed by the Congressional Commonwealth following the Treaty of Versailles. It was the integrity of the treaty, Anastasia Romanov said, it was necessary to protect when the Polish government announced their rejection. International observers now expect that Germany may attempt to take the territory by force. Okay. Okay. All right, we've almost resolved this nonsense down here. Germany worrying about Memel when half their country is occupied with the British occupation zone. Yeah. Yeah. And Bourbon, France. How did we go down to 26% war score? We were at 30. How many casualties have we sustained in this offensive? Like 60K? It's not bad, honestly, considering the fact that all the numbers are green now. Things are happening, chat. Just sit back and watch as this circle gets smaller. I can't... there's no micro here for us. I saw that pocket just collapse. There's another pocket here that is currently collapsing. The pocket is collapsing faster than our troops can move to surround the pocket. It is a thing of beauty. There's another pocket here. It's almost over. More pockets. Overrun them. ET-38 anti-tank grenades for infantry to effectively engage heavy armored units. High-explosive anti-tank weapons need to be made smaller and lighter. All infantry motorized mechanized get bonus heart attack and piercing in big ways. We've got these two going. I would like railway guns. That would make me happy to start producing. It feels so late in the game, but it's 1943. It's like, not that late. It's still pretty early, all things considered. It's almost 1944, I guess. Ooh, military factories. All right, we have 30 factories on infantry equipment. We have 25 on support equipment now. I don't know if that's enough. We seem to have a lot of artillery. Maybe we go back to making, like, more tanks. Okay, you guys focus on the Eastern Balkans. That's where we need the most air support. This is gonna be like a ridiculous encirclement. The likes of which I can't really fathom. Okay, let's just like turn the volume down for a second. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 24, 25, 26, 27, 31, 34, 35, 36, 39, 49, 55. That's 55 divisions. They're all really weak, really low strength. And they're all about to be completely overrun. And I want to be the one to do it. Following the breakout of war with France, Germany has applied stronger diplomatic pressure than ever on the countries of the Benelux. With French and British backing, however, they refuse to give in to pressures. There's reason to believe if the German Republic is unable to get what they want, they will take it by force. Okay. Look at all the helmet things. There's so many. Bonk. Bonk. Bonkus. Bonkus. The top pocket has collapsed. The bottom pocket is collapsing. It's over. It's over. At last. Okay. Let's take a look at that. 180,000 gone. 137,000 gone. 11,000 gone. 50,000 gone. 10,000 gone. 24,000 gone. 40,000 gone. 30,000 gone. 105,000 gone 16 days ago. We have 2 more medium tank divisions. Go to the front with Moscow. Okay, so here's the thing. I don't trust you, German Republic, if that really is your name. I guess you could be like... We don't need army morale or entrenchment specialist. You don't even have a button. Why does that even highlight? It's like highlighting their roles, but they don't have one. Okay. Anyway, like I was saying, I don't trust you very much, friends. So I'm actually gonna like... It's time for a new field. We need a 3rd field marshal. Okay, let's just sort. Our best regular general is this dude who's level 6. He's currently, like, head of the armor divisions. It always sucks to promote them, but he's got a lot of good stuff, dude. Infantry defense, reconnaissance up, river and fort bonus attack, infantry offense, and entrenchment speed. He's also, like, the highest level dude. Cavalry expert. I'm just gonna promote him. Just bite the bullet. Okay, he's gonna replace Edward, who's currently Field Marshal of the Eastern Front. He's okay. He's not good. He's like really slow to level up. So he's gonna go and just be... he has max entrenchment, defense. He's gonna be like my Coast Guard guy. He's getting demoted. He's getting demoted, I'm sorry. It just has to be that way. He's never gonna level up. Level 6 guy, you're getting promoted. And you have a trait. So what you're saying is organization loss when moving down and attack +1 to be a gamer god. Yeah, that's the one. So who's gonna be the armor general? That is a great question. Who's the new armor general? This is like a super entrenchment guy. We don't, like, honestly, Poland doesn't have the best generals. in my opinion. Entrenchment speed, reconnaissance. I took a bunch of... Oh, maybe this guy, Joseph? Infantry defense, not my favorite. Reconnaissance up, engineers fine, fortress busters fine. I picked a lot of ambusher because we were on the defense for a while. So we have a bunch of like real defensive focuses. I guess I could just pick somebody like new and have them level up from scratch, but that doesn't feel great either. Maybe I just pick this level 3 guy to do the tanks and just hopefully he gets XP and gets some better traits. Is that a dumb idea? Okay, what do we have for our spirit? It's a 50% chance of defense on level up. Let's change that now to... I'm just gonna go offense. Bold attack. We also still have static warfare. We're gonna change to flexible organization instead of entrenchment. We're gonna get division speed and org loss while moving, minus 15%. We can also get maneuver warfare due to our doctrines. That's just speed, coordination, and unexpected thrust as a preferred tactic. Coordination plus 5% is kind of insane, actually, now that I'm looking at it. Okay, I'll take that one. And then preferred tactic is unexpected thrust. Is that even good? It doesn't seem that good. It's a plus 15%, 0, plus 15%, whereas we have 25%. This doesn't seem like a very good tactic. Breakthrough seems like the best tactic. Okay, anyway. I'm also gonna ditch the engineer corps. You can make it 50% cheaper to grant medals. That might actually be useful. I'm gonna try that out. Because we have, what, 180 PP that we're not using, really? Okay, you might be asking, why did you do all that? That's a great question. So, this is now the Coast Guard. I'm gonna shift these dudes around. I can do a Field Marshal Coast Guard. And that way I can introduce more coast as needed. Which we will need, but not necessarily yet. Since we have... What does it say? Defense minimum divisions 0. That doesn't make... That doesn't sound right. Let's guard air bases, coastline, naval bases, and victory points. All the above. Excavation 5 unlocked the 50 PP resource development, if I remember correctly. I think it did. It was for like 4 oil, though. Yeah, I had a production of 4 oil, and it's only 25. Sure, let's do it. That'll definitely change the course of the game. All right, we did all that rearranging so I could take this new group who was just on the Balkan front. Their reward for winning in the Balkans is a combined front line against the German Republic, who has been talking a lot of mad shit recently. Just in case. Like, they're literally justifying a war on us now, and we've already been kicked out of the Allies, so I ain't gonna take any chances here. So I'm gonna put 48 divisions on the front line with them. Okay. And then I'm gonna do the Soviet offensive possibly by myself. But we'll see. Are you guys, where are you guys all moving? I don't know where they're going now. It is December 1943. Maybe we just wait instead of attacking. How'd you get kicked out of the Allies? They sent me the wrong messenger pigeon. It said, you're out of the Allies. And then, like, a few days later, they said, LMAO got him. And then they invited me back. Ninazi, thank you for the 15 months. I appreciate the tier 1 sub. Welcome back. And Jalek, happy 1 year. Thanks for the sub, dude. Hope you're having a nice Wednesday. One Classy Doge, also with the Alien Police for over 3 years. Long time. They want to buy some stuff. You got it. All right, we have a deficit of trucks, and I'm genuinely not sure how. I've got 15 factories on trucks. We're going to make it 20, I guess. Nationalist South Africa Peace Conference. Bro, I have 0. Okay. Okay. Well. Not really something I can do. Bye. South Africa took 5 states. Good job, South Africa. You are participating. Okay, we just got develop 2 naval dockyards. We just kind of need to fill in. I'll do the atomic thing, sure. If the Allies start pushing into Moscow, I'm gonna take away their supplies. I feel like now that we've closed up the south, it's gonna get a lot easier. Basic light battery. All right, keep going. Oops, I clicked the wrong button. Shit, that may be a problem. That was a misclick. Because the problem is if you don't assign... If you don't assign a group, like an organization, if you try and research it again... Oh, there we go. Yes. Okay, yeah, there we go. Fixed. Never mind. 2 divisions? I don't need your stinky Bulgarian expeditionary forces. I don't need you guys' expeditionary forces, all right? I'm good, bro. I promise. But yeah, the conflict in the Balkans is over. So who's left in the Comintern? We got Soviet Union, Mongolia, Iran, Iraq, China. When will it... Does everyone have to fall for the peace conference? You're trying to push out? That's so cute. Shall we have 12 armor divisions now? And I'm wondering... Is there a world... Is this a dumb idea? What about removing the field hospital in favor of a logistics company for the tanks? Is that a dumb idea? Doctors, Snopers, logistics, nodders. If we switch for the logistics company, fuel usage starts to go down, the number of trucks we need goes down, supply usage goes down, but we don't get the trickle back or the XP loss. Before you said it, I knew what's on your mind. Okay. What if we also change the, like right now the combat width is 20, which I know is not meta, but it is even in all the forests. So it'll work great crossing Soviet territory. However, I can also just like add a mobile combat support group. Mobile artillery increases our soft attack by 200, up from 160 to 11, dude. I don't like 21 combat width, though. Supply use goes way up, too. But that's a lot of soft attack for one motorized line artillery. Could also chuck in a motorized anti-tank. Chat, is 22 combat width bad now? There's one motorized anti-tank. We don't have a lot of hard attack. Because my tanks are just kind of there. We tried, but this is an extra like 30 hard attack. 22 is good. Yeah, 22s might be okay. We have plenty of support equipment. We don't have a lot of trucks, but we're making more. Plenty of infantry equipment. .22 is only bad in marshes and mountains. Attacking from one side, it's 10% less efficient. Okay, yeah, let's just, this just seems like a better group. We still have 42 organization almost. Let's change it up. I'd swap the hospital when you have 2 million in reserve. Yeah, that's why I did it. That's why I was looking, but now I'm out of army XP. Our multi-role tank designer. All medium tanks get hard attack and piercing. You got it. Yeah, we need to make more trucks pronto. I'm trying to get 20 factories on them. Gonna build a few more factories. Then we're just doing mass infrastructure. Who pushed here? Who did that? I didn't do that. Britain. You guys are getting cut off. No supplies for any allies. I don't control Odessa, so I can't stop you from getting allies there, but leave this place. Leave this place. Stop pushing and making me have to guard in January. Let's attack Moscow in January. We'll go right in. It'll be easy. Moscow by spring, I hope. I should have done it already. This is for kicking us out of the Allies. Yeah, they're gonna start suffering attrition. The question is, will they leave? Their supply status is now 0. Chat, you want to see my tanks versus their tanks? Well, here you go. We're gonna go for a little Okay. I'm not gonna keep playing this game, dude. Oh man, toxic relationship with the UK. They took that personally. Bro. So, when will we be attacking the United Kingdom? You guys just kicked yourself out of the Soviet territory, dude. You're not democratic, Amazon. What if I told you Bourbon France is also not democratic, and the German Republic is currently justifying on all of its fascist... They just demanded Mamel from me? This is just a paradox moment, you know? You don't have to try to explain it. It doesn't need an explanation. It can simply be. Alright, where are my other tanks? What is this? Okay, guys. No. Nope. Nope. Definitely not. Nope. 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 Nah. Don't think so. Why don't you petition your overlord to stop kicking me out of the Allies when I'm doing so much for you? Don't attack in winter. Sure, sure, sure. I wasn't gonna, but now I am. Now I can show them how it's done, dude. Alright, supplies shouldn't be that bad because we have extra fuel tanks on all of our medium tanks at least. I guess the motorized still need some supplies. 1936 destroyer hull and logistics company too at just the right time. Okay, let's get 1940s. And then keep researching logistics company. Stop spamming me. Shipbuilder. We'll come back to that. Must be faster. Gotta go fast. Just a casual encirclement. Throw a few bodies in the grinder. Okay, easy peasy. Why are you guys taking so long? Is it cold or something? Well, you got, is there snow on the ground or something that's bothering you? And have I stacked too many divisions, 19 reserves, and I'm not even paying attention to strategy right now? Sounds like a personal problem, because guess what? 16 fresh divisions just popped out to replace you. If you complain even a little bit. Also, I need to check my aircraft soon. He's gone mad with power. Somebody stop him. Oh no, my general fell ill. Okay, just a casual winter encirclement probably cost us, where did those guys come from? Did they get like paradrop behind enemy lines? Alright, I want them to get spaced back out. Oh, you want to move troops through my territory? Oh, Germany wants to move troops through my territory. Absolutely not. Not until I get invited back to the Allies. You can't just like get the benefit of me not declaring war on you. We don't want you in the faction, but we also don't want you to declare war on us. Shut up, Lord Edward Halifax. Okay, you can't have it both ways. We're gonna need some more troops defending our other borders at this rate. Realistically, we probably just need like one division on the German border. So we'll do purple on the German border. We'll do teal. Oh. Just over there. I know that they're like in UK territory kind of, so I just need them like I just need some in the like a full division in the west, a full division in the southeast, and they're just there in case of emergencies because we have improving infrastructure right now. See? This is why I'm not signing any paperwork. The German Republic demands the Sudetenland? And I got kicked out for not being a democracy? No. An ultimatum, you say. What if I told you you've already lost the war? Would that surprise you? Hang on. Hitler, are you just wearing one of those like Mission Impossible face masks? Just made to look like an old guy? Is that what's going on here? Shaved his mustache. The German war machine stops here. Okay, so clearly not enough divisions for this entire border, because they tend to focus. Norway has capitulated. German forces? Okay, that's weird. Allied German forces have made Norway capitulate. That makes sense. Maybe that is secret Hitler. I don't know, dude. All right, ships. We're gonna have to start a navy because we're clearly gonna be going to war with the UK before this is over. You're saying, how can you possibly compete? You have a great point. I don't know. Probably can't. But we're gonna try. Let's get, we're gonna have screens first. Let's buff the screens. Anti-air and light battery hit chance. I'm gonna start cracking the UK and German ciphers as well. Likewise, I'm going to go ahead and pump my machine-assisted decryption so we can decrypt faster. I can't believe that thing is still going. All right, why don't we just take a pause here, because somehow it's... I don't know how it's been 3.5 hours already, but it has been. What? Where does time go? I'm supposed to finish this campaign today. This is worrying. On the upside... there is no more conflict here. We have a unified front against the Soviets, and then we will do against Finland as well. It looks like they're pretty busy up there in the Nordics. Finish in air quotes. I'll be back in just a minute. I gotta take the dog outside. Proska Liamai, thanks for 21 months. War with Germany. Again? Hopefully not, but maybe? Thanks for hanging out with me today. Thanks for watching, everybody, and listening wherever you are. I'll be back after this. We back. What's up? Feel refreshed. I eat half of a muffin. I'm saving the other half for later. Midas got some snacks. And Dig Dugly subscribed for a 22nd month. Hi, Dig Dugly. Thanks for subbing. Chat, anybody going to TwitchCon? Any of you guys going this week? To mingle with the local Las Vegans? No. Okay. Massive amounts of nopers. It do be expensive. There's got to be at least one person who's just like too ashamed to say yes. I live here, so I get to go for free. Which is not true, because I'm just not going to the convention center. I'm just going to go hang out in the casinos, which will be the opposite of free. Okay, we have some micromanaging to do, but it's the kind that I like. I just need to take a nice breath of fresh air first, which feel good. Let's do this. We need to organize our Air Force. Oh, that's actually just a great point. It would be, since it's February, it would be super handy if we had a few clutch frontline air bases to operate out of. Like, this is already almost a level 10. That's good. Let's do another one up here. That might be able to help with Leningrad. And they don't have to be level 10. But, like, they may as well be, in my opinion, to really give us the most benefit. I think 3 frontline max level air bases might be enough. Air bases, when you level them up, they just give you more room for more planes. Now, you can improve that even more by having good radar, which we actually have okay frontline coverage. It's passable. I built some level 5 radar here. It's not max level, but it's close. When you have a ton of radar, it gets a little confusing after a while. Because it's just like overlapping circles of... and all these buttons. But yeah, I think this would be another decent spot for level 5 radar. And then this one's already okay, so let's send that up to the top 2. All right, let's make those things simultaneously. 3 air bases and some radar. While they're doing that, let's sort of get our planes organized if we can. Oh, the Warsaw planes, these ones are still deploying. Oh. It sort of just helps me figure out what I want to do when I can group up most of them and then sort of divvy them up from there. Okay, that should be all of the ones that have been deployed. We got 400 more deploying and are going to do some pilot exercises. Really the best way to handle conventions, just everything outside the convention, yeah. I agree. Especially this year, like Vegas has so much opportunity for that. You can just pick a local bar and chill. You could pick a bookstore and chill. There's bookstores, actually probably not on this trip, but there's some cool ones near the strip. You could pick a casino to go hang out in, which have like half a dozen restaurants per casino and just go chill. Plenty of places to sit. Lots of sitting area, which is super conducive to just going and hanging out with some people You don't even need to go to the convention floor for it. I think Vegas is going to be better for that than any other TwitchCon to date. Just because you will be able to hop on, like, for those who don't know, the Las Vegas Convention Center is adjacent to a monorail. And the monorail runs all the way up and down the strip. So in some TwitchCons I've been in before, you kind of go to the convention center and that's it. And if you're lucky, maybe there's a couple restaurants like a couple blocks away. But Vegas is going to be just like connected to everything simultaneously, because you can just go from the convention center, hop on the monorail, and go to any of the strip casinos. Not any of them, but like pretty much the whole strip is connected. So if you were staying in a casino hotel, you could be like monorail distance from the convention center, depending if you chose wisely. Just like New Vegas. But what that means is people will be able to disperse from the convention center and go to a bunch of places, because what happens frequently at cons is the con show floor is over, and then everybody just exits as a mass. And I'm sure that mass will overflow the monorail at first, but at least it'll be able to handle traffic. And instead of everyone just going to the closest bar/restaurant, you know, and just completely overloading it, you'll be able to get off at different stops, and I feel like it'll disperse the crowd more easily, but we'll see, I guess. Talix, when I first saw you play this, I wasn't really interested in it, but I tend to enjoy games you do, and you have been playing this a bunch. What are things that keep you hooked and give this game replayability? In short, the campaigns are quick, relatively speaking. It's probably the fastest grand strategy game to play, so the replayability is baked into all of the countries by their focus tree, and their focus tree basically dictates your goals for the given campaign. Like in my case, you can't see the rest of the focus tree because you can only see the portion that I selected, which was the Regency Council, which basically means that I decided to take Poland back to monarchy. So there was a whole nother section of the tree that was equal size to this one for going communist or socialist, or going democratic, or going fascist. And so you can if you have the DLC with the different countries' focus trees, you can replay the same country 4, 5, 6 times if you want to, and have different paths through the focus tree. And since each of these campaigns is so fast, I have been streaming this a lot, but this is my 4th campaign of Hearts of Iron in the time I've been streaming these last couple weeks. So we've been playing a bunch of campaigns from different countries. But also, it's not just the focus tree, even though I think the focus tree is the most interesting part. You also... Really? You want me to join the Allies again? I just don't want to anymore. No. I'm tired of being kicked out, added, kicked out. You've had your chance. So anyway, by picking different countries, you put yourself in different geopolitical strategic challenges, right? Like, the challenge of playing Poland is obvious on its face. You're Poland. You're going to get invaded historically by the West and the East at the same time, right? So that's just like a fun challenge. But sometimes you can just play... like, I love playing Spain, or there's a tree for... Now, Finland was a lot of fun because you're trying to hold out against the Soviets, so it's not even just the focus tree. Now you have a combination of which focuses will you pick to lead your nation, and what's going to happen to your country in your campaign, because if you play ahistorical, things go off the rails, and they even go off the rails when you're playing historical as well, because you're doing butterfly effect stuff. And so you have all the... It's like a game of chess where the starting chess pieces are always the same, but instead of just a regular game of chess, the rules change as you play because everyone is pursuing different focus trees. So every time you set up the pieces, you end up with a completely different game. Because you're picking a different country, you're picking different focuses. Your different countries are also picking different focuses, which might help or hurt you. So I would say that the mashup of how many permutations there are of all these intermingling nations and world leaders and political ideologies and the tech tree and how they all work together comes out with a different spin every single time. So the replay value is just off the charts because it's just very interesting to see how the cookie crumbles differently. Like, you're like, oh, it's just World War II, 1936 to roughly 1945 to 50 every single time. That sounds really repetitive. But it's fun watching all the dynamics at play in very weird ways. But it is a lot to chew on. It's a lot of information. You have to really like logistics to enjoy this game. If the idea of making sure that every one of your divisions actually has enough guns, trucks, support equipment, artillery, anti-tank, anti-air, and they have an air force that you have built yourself, moved and managed yourself, and given orders to yourself, it's very granular. So if you like that granularity, you'd really like Hearts of Iron, but if that makes your eyes glaze over, because it is sort of a spreadsheet at the end of the day, then you probably wouldn't have fun. Like, if your idea of a fun World War II game is Company of Heroes, very different kind of game. What is weird that's happened this game? I mean, the entire game state that we're in right now is because of my decisions. But yeah, look at the screen, someone in chat says. In this campaign, Portugal has gone to civil war with itself to defeat their fascist faction and unite Portugal with Brazil in the United Kingdom of Portugal and Brazil. France has embraced Alphonse I as their leader of the party Legitimate and is now known as Bourbon France, going monarchy, having successfully occupied Italy, who joined the communists in the Soviet Union instead of the Axis, alongside of communist Spain, which is now lost and is occupied by the United Kingdom. Germany attempted to invade me after I canceled my non-aggression pact with them, which, because France and the UK were guaranteeing Polish independence, started World War II in Western Europe proper because they invaded me, and France and the UK declared war as a response. So I personally involved France and the UK in the conflict, which turned the tide of the war. And while I was dealing with that, the Soviet Unions tried to backdoor me, even though we were fighting a common enemy. After the Axis lost, this was a Japanese occupation zone, which is kind of hilarious because Japan also had a civil war, and the Democratic side won, joined the Allies, and occupied Berlin and Germany, which they relinquished control to Konrad Adenauer, who is now going on a weirdly aggressive democratic approach to try to take back land from Poland. So it's just... Also, don't forget Comintern China and Allies China currently at war with one another. So it's just a big jumbled mess of chaos, and that's how I like it. But thanks for the sub, by the way, Smug Druggler. Appreciate it. Hope that gives you some hints. Okay, we were going to sort the air wings right now. So we're going to sort the air wings in preparation for our push into the Soviet Union, which we're sort of waiting on the snow to melt right now because it is February 1944, and anywhere that we want to invade, it is incredibly cold, which is a huge debuff. Minus 50% to division speed, slower to encircle, minus 60% breakthrough, minus 60% attack. It is actively snowing, which is another penalty to air detection, your air superiority by extension. And there is a deep snow on the ground, which reduces movement by 50%. You lose more organization when moving. Your breakthrough is down 60% again. It's a very, very difficult time to try and launch an offensive. So we're going to try and wait until the spring comes around, hopefully melt some of that snow. And then we'll make our big push to the east. Atomic Physics Institute. We must not lose the chance to be the first to discover a way to harness the primal fire of fission. A bonus to nuclear research, which I know chat always likes. Okay, and then let's build some more. Actually, there aren't really any more. These are just research bonuses. It is what it is, I guess. Just give me... Resume naval modernization, I guess. I don't know. All right, automotive manufacturer is... Trucks, mechanized, and motorized rocket artillery get some breakthrough. Update our assembly line with the new trucks. Are we finally catching up on trucks? I feel like I was low forever. We're up to plus 2K. Okay, that went real fast. We need to build a much larger stockpile of trucks. I have 20 factories dedicated to the cause. We're sitting on a lot of medium tanks. I didn't realize we had that many. Yeah, we got like... Okay, we got a lot. The death of Tsar Boris III of Bulgaria. A week after returning to Sofia from his meeting with Lord Edward Halifax in Greater London, Tsar Boris III died of apparent heart failure. However, the causes of death are still unclear, and it's speculated Boris was poisoned during his last meeting. Many believe on the orders of Konrad Adenauer. Others are convinced that it was the NKVD that had poisoned the Tsar. Someone pointed to the United Kingdom, and disturbing as it may seem, others even dare claim the Bulgarian government itself is involved. Spicy. I don't know what's going on there, dude. All right, let's start 2 more divisions of the Danzig Dozers. And, oh, we're probably going to end up at war with the UK, which means we're going to need more Coast Guard. We're going to need a lot more Coast Guard. So this is my Coast Guard. 8 combat with entrenchment with engineer company, support artillery, and some cavalry recon. I'd love to upgrade the truck recon, but I can't right now. All right, we want at least like 12 divisions of reserves training at any given time. No bikes, very sad. Signal companies, tier 3, that's another 12% initiative. It's gonna really benefit the tanks. All right, we're researching the railway gun. It's 1944. I would like night vision to buff our infantry. Why? Yeah, hovering over engineers makes the battalions to whom it gives a different specific buff glow. So in this case, engineer company, if you look towards the middle of that tooltip, it says battalion modifier leg infantry, where it says entrenchment plus 0.2. So any highlighted unit gets that plus 0.2 entrenchment bonus. Everybody in the company gets all the bonuses at the bottom for forts, rivers, amphibious, forest, hills, jungle, and marsh. But that's the highlighting is a new feature from the last patch. But yeah, I just need to keep tabs on my logistics. Why do we have so many more anti-air than we have anti-tank? Oh, because I dropped anti-air off of one of our support groups. Yes. We are at war. That's true. Now I'm in my own group because I'm not in the Allies anymore. It's awkward. We've had 576,000 casualties, 300,000 from the Soviet Union, 100,000 from Sweden. That was embarrassing. But we're responsible for almost 2 million Soviet Union casualties. So it's like 4 to 1. I wish there was somewhere I could look at just a total of my outward casualties inflicted without mousing over every single location individually. That'd be nice. The UK is trying to push in from the south. Bless their hearts. In the middle of winter. Who owns this space? Some nerd. Oh, I can justify a war goal now. Take 145 days. You won't let me in the Allies? Chat, what do you think the odds are they join the Allies as communists? And not the Comintern. I wasn't allowed to declare on them while we were in the Allies. Railway guns! Okay, we're gonna have to find 5 factories to start making railway guns. Bombardment 25. Bombardment support reduces the penalty incurred from forts and opposing units' entrenchment bonus and combat effectiveness. Super useful. That's the good stuff. Okay, so industry-wise, we're doing good on oil and fuel for now. Why don't we just get, like, better radar?
What's next?
4 new divisions coming in. Did we already fill in the new army that we made? I guess we did. Gotta start another new army over here. With another new general. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 1. You're just a baby. He's just a baby. They'll join the Allies, pull you into war with them, leave, then join the Comintern. Perhaps. Okay, we're upgrading our machine-assisted decryption for decryption power so that we can crack some codes faster. We have a lot of factories, so we may as well just be upgrading that around the clock anyway. I want a cool faction of my own, dude. Why am I alone? Poland stands alone. Oh, you want military access? No, 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 no. That's cute, though. Anastasia Romanov wants to restore order in autonomous region of Vojvodina. I think that's the place that we're trying to justify a war on. While House Romanov has always opposed communism, autonomous region of Vojvodina has been target of particular attacks in recent speeches. Whether or not the attack on the Polish nation from communists is a real threat, the preemptive attack on communism is already in the works. Take them out, dude. Okay, those guys are training, so let's prepare. So this is 200 fighters and 200 close air support. Why are my fighters like weenies? You guys need to go home and train, dude. Okay, no rookies allowed in this theater, please. So we should be good to have like at least 300 fighters above Novgorod on air superiority missions. Okay, and this is another big air base. So we got 1, 2, 3 on air superiority over Belarus. And then I'm gonna send another 3 hundo to the south. Where are we building? Okay, that is where we're building, I think. Okay, you guys give me air superiority over Ukraine. All right, 200 close air support. We'll give close air support over Novgorod. These guys have just been on pilot exercises. Okay, 200 close air support over Belarus. 200 close air support over Ukraine. And then that should leave us with... We have an extra 100 close air support. We'll also put them over Belarus. And then we have 300 fighters standing by. So I'm going to send 100 up here for Novgorod. Just trying to divide these up. 100 for Belarus. and 100 over Ukraine. Okay. There we go. We're pretty evenly split. Supporting a push. Now, I want to do one more thing, and I want to take my tank division and basically just set up a manual push through the forest. Here we have 12 division, 3, 4, 5, 6. And I'm gonna get all the tanks on a spearhead. Draw a spearhead line. Lines can be painted only on territory you've assigned a front line or naval invasion to. Compared to an offensive line, a spearhead will aggressively try to take all provinces as they were there when the order was first painted, without adjusting to changes. Prefer spearheads when you need to do overlapping encirclements, cutting off the enemy, or for more controlled, smaller thrusts into enemy territory. Okay, I never use this tool, so I'm gonna use this tool. We're gonna try to spearhead into Moscow and take that airbase in the same go. So I'm bringing all of my armor basically to, it's almost the center, but it's like the upper middle front line. We've got 4 medium tank divisions. This is just justifying war on that tiny weenie. These guys need to do some exercises. Why are you guys green? Train yourselves. Embarrassing. It's April. The snow will hopefully be melting soon. But yeah, some tank exercises would be great because a minus 25% combat modifier on my medium tanks is bad. They've just been losing XP, I guess, since training. Because they're already like 99% trained to level 2. Okay, we're still researching for our first destroyers. Because we will need to start pumping out like some insane naval dockyards here after a while, so I'm just gonna go boom, 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 boom. I'm just gonna fill every single coastal spot with dockyards to try and ramp up naval production. Would it be worth taking this airbase too? Probably. Is there a way to see what level this is? Alright, they're like 6% above trained. I'm gonna go ahead and stop exercising them so they can make sure that they are well stocked at full fighting force. They've already got their planned prep bonus. We don't have a huge planned prep bonus. We have like 100 days before the justification works anyways. And we can, chat, I need to remember to use the decryption on the Soviet Union. The snow has melted, dude. It's April. I say we go. I say as soon as my tanks are maxed on organization, we send it. It's gamer time. We got 1, 2, 3, 4 full infantry divisions. And then 8 light tank divisions. My pierogi panzers. They're a little outdated now. I'm curious what they're using. They're using all the 1936 wheeled hussars. Which are mostly anti-tank light tanks, unfortunately. Okay. I say, let's send it, dude. Step 1. We've already cracked the Soviet cipher. If we click this button, we'll activate decryption bonuses for 30 days. And that'll get us the following bonuses. Invasion penalty minus 15%, not my problem. Planning speed up 50%. Mostly it's a 15% breakthrough. that we're doing it for, and if we need to change our plans. Huge plan change, and also a defense bonus. So it's pretty solid. All right, 30 days. Now, launch the infantry assault. Launch the tank spearhead. Oh my god, the tanks... I'm only on 2 times speed and the tanks deleted that organization. Oh my god, dude. The tanks are going! They can't be stopped! This is a choo-choo scenario. This is my first time using the spearhead tactic, so I'm curious how it'll go. And I'm currently on balanced battle plan, but I'm tempted to just switch to aggressive so we can take as much territory as possible here. They're gonna be struggling to keep up. So let's just pick a random battle and see what we got going for us. What we've got going for us is almost equal division width, but our soft attack is pretty dang high. The planning bonus is kicking in for 37% attack bonus. We've got air support behind us, an intel advantage. We've broken enemy ciphers, and we have air superiority. So once we get past these first few areas, that's when we need to move the planes. All right, it's a race between me and the United Kingdom. I think I know who's gonna get there first. Also, a nice little encirclement. I mean, I didn't even have to do anything. I'm not sure if I'm just kind of observing the tanks. Like, I could do this more efficiently to push... Excuse me. Germany proposes that we sign a pact to address the Comintern's goal of spreading communism worldwide through use of subversion and violence. By signing this pact, we agree to share intelligence on the communist threat. Did I step through a time machine, dude? You've already got war goals on me, bro. They're gonna declare war at some point. And I gotta be ready, dude. We're gonna end up... This is gonna be the dumbest end to a campaign ever. Like, Democratic Germany is gonna declare on me, and then the Allies are just gonna hyper-invade us. And then I just lose because, like, paradox moment. It would be kind of hilarious, though. It would be kind of funny. If I could just mobilize the rest of this manpower. Like, I have enough guns. It's support equipment that I'm worried about. And I've got 25 factories making as much support equipment as I can muscle, dude. I'm training 24 divisions simultaneously. Like, I don't want to go too crazy. Not to mention Coast Guard. Alright, how does a spearhead look? Like, I feel like I could probably do it a little bit more efficiently, but... They took the airfield. I don't know if they took it first on purpose, but that seems pretty good. And if I wanted to, I could just create a little encirclement here. This is only on 2 times speed. That's how fast they are right now. We can see really deep in their area. We've infiltrated the military and we've decrypted their cipher. So I think we're getting like better fog of war than usual. But I could be wrong. But yeah, getting a couple of encirclements here, just popping some units. Chat, the Blitzkrieg on Moscow. It's going, dude. The tanks are going.
Dowódco, wycofują się!
Traveling through the forest is tough. We're running out of supplies up here. We need to, like, see. Okay. So there will be supplies here.
Rozkazy?
I need to make sure that our general is using truck motorization when possible. That actually may have been where my trucks disappeared to earlier. I, like, forgot that I had set that. So if I run out of trucks again, it's probably worth reminding me. Ace pilots promoted. There are some airfields that we could move up to. To give better support. More frontline coverage for sure.
Odmaszerować!
But yeah, 12 tank divisions feels good, man.
Kontynuować na
Here's our
tarcie!
modern tanks right here, just 444 soft attack. With the 35% bonus from air support is insane. How's Leningrad looking? We're actually on the border with Leningrad, and what's weird is, even though we don't have an order to attack Finland, the AI, like, tried to push up to it for some reason.
Zbiórka!
But yeah, we're gonna have to, like, establish... We've taken Leningrad. Now I'm just gonna go up to this little spot.
Kontynuować na tarcie!
And then somebody's gonna have to hold it.
Szeregu, zbiórka!
Some of these tanks back here are like, I'm trying to keep up, sir. Our front lines are scattered. But we are approaching Moscow now. Sweden has capitulated to Danish forces throughout the country. The Swedish government has fled and gone into exile. Why do they keep pushing into Finland? It's driving me crazy. I've noticed this bug with the last patch. I haven't noticed it before now. Chat keeps telling me it's always been in the game, but they go beyond the offensive line and then just keep attacking. For some reason.
Szeregu, zbiórka!
And the only way that I know really to fix it is to take, like,
Gotów!
maybe these 6 divisions. Create a new front line and just put them on that front line. I think they push on all borders in the aggressive thingy order. Had that happen to me yesterday and was baffled. Yeah, Francis, I haven't noticed it before. I use aggressive all the time. Chat's saying it's when you do aggressive, but I use aggressive all the time and I've never noticed it. Aggressive is like my primary division. Also,
Tak jest!
don't worry about this.
Gotów!
All right, we've taken Kalinin. Let's see what their war capitulation is. Soviet Union is now 53% toward capitulation. My tank front line has, like, snowballed out of control. It was never supposed to be this tall. Me too, never had that either with aggressive. Yeah, I've historically always used aggressive and never had a problem with it until this last patch. So I don't know.
Szeregu, zbiórka! Szeregu, zbiórka!
Chat, We're on the border with Moscow.
Baczność!
Now that we have regained control of our coastline, we can resume the modernization of our navy. Victory shall come from studying the methods of naval warfare before committing our industry to anything. Kind of true. That's actually what I'm doing. Let's get the other one. One day I'll make submarines.
Tak jest!
Okay, I'm gonna try and find...
Tak jest!
my modern tanks and sort of push them to the front. NordVPN is not going to be sponsoring us anytime soon.
Zbiórka!
So sad. Speaking of Navy, it is 1944. Good God, how? We could get the final tier of improved infantry. I kind of need to before we worry about the Navy. We got a lot of Navy research to go. And honestly, this should be enough to hold Leningrad. No, everybody else advances. Though we are going to be opening up the front. All right, we're pushing in the... Tanks are pushing into Moscow now. With some infantry support. They have level 4 forts there, but we have fort-busting tanks.
Kontynuować natarcie!
They are holding the line. But for how much longer?
Odmaszerować!
Tank reinforcements have arrived with 2 of our thick infantry divisions.
Kontynuować natarcie!
I see a lot of good green numbers. And we've done it! No, we haven't! Cheeky last-second reinforcements. And we've done it! Moscow has fallen. Hell yeah, dude. We got him on the run. Curious how much that moved the needle. Pop-up? Mod check? News? Mod check? All right, Portugal. Give me some more chromium. And also some rubber, please. Pop up. Mod check. Next stop.
Odmaszerować!
Next stop, Stalingrad.
Dowódco, wycofują się!
Should I just disperse the tanks all along the front line? Or
Szeregu!
2 more
Zbiórka!
tanks coming in hot, fresh off the presses? To the front line with you. Take our high-speed rail. The UK is suppressing the news. They don't want to be embarrassed that they kicked out from the Allies the faction that is currently overrunning the Soviet Union. That would be a bad look. You kick us out and then we do all your work for you? Huh, how about that? The Romanovs are back in Moscow.
Gotów!
Very true. Okay, what if we did this? Go boop.
Baczność!
And then we set up a new front line. Right there. With the spearhead. Just kind of arbitrarily past Stalingrad. Okay, so we'll have to redeploy the tanks. I also just want to check, did I give everybody a logistics company? Nice. Tanks, got a logistics company. Nice. These tanks need a logistics company too. Field Hospital, you are now a logistics company. Honestly, it's almost impossible to, like... perfectly configure this. A lot of these don't have a supply hub connection to the capital because we need to finish capturing the rail, and then they'll start to get supplied. All right, we've got maximum decryption power in our organization. Just gonna keep upgrading it. Why is manpower increasing so much? Because we have non-core population that's being recruited. As we go. All right, it's still May. It's still a good time to be on the offensive. Why are there so many units over here? And how did they push this back? What did you do? By the way, there are way too many divisions here, bro. Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. You guys, go do whatever it is you're gonna do. We really don't need more than like 6 total divisions, right? We're just gonna group you guys into a new army with this 3 defense guy. Okay, just don't move. Just stay right there, okay? The other guys, you go back to this front. There we go. All right, that's a lot of divisions that are just like being held up here for no reason whatsoever. Also, speaking of, here's 4 new divisions. To the front. There is more work to do. I'm just gonna go ahead and set a generic new front line, dude, and let's go. Send it. Like, they're not gonna hold us back here. We got 94 divisions. I think if you've got them on the ropes, just keep trucking, man. You want military access after threatening me with war? I don't think so. We got 71,000 spare guns, almost 3,000 spare artillery, 6K anti-air, 1.5K anti-tank, 2.4K trucks. We had 3.1, so we're down on trucks a little bit. We need more. We need way more trucks and support equipment. Poland is doing great right now. I could probably go to 3 times speed, but I don't want it all to be over too soon. And I'm afraid something tragic is going to happen. This is for Task Force Shipbuilders. This is carriers, cruisers, destroyers. I'd like to have max speed. Also, we're going to be occupying a lot of the territory. Wait a second. Yeah, we're going to be occupying a lot of this territory, so the strain on our garrisons is going up, and therefore We should maybe lose some manpower to fill the garrisons. But so far so good. We've got military police, we got horsies in there. Don't forget to hit go on the tank general. True. Go, tank general. You guys need supplies. I mean, you're about to get them. We're just... Okay, typically, if Soviet Union wasn't already so weakened, because we have been systematically chipping away at them since yesterday's stream, where I have encircled and removed probably 60 divisions of Soviet forces before we launched this offensive. In an instance where we were both, like, gridlocked and almost evenly matched, this would not be a sit back and watch as you roll across the countryside type of offensive, which it is right now. So I want to say, this is not, I would say, the norm of how you invade the Soviet Union, but in our specific case, we have this in the bag because we put in the work. Soviet Union's down over 6 million casualties, and we're responsible for more than a third of those by ourselves. 2.3 million casualties. He's bragging. It's not really bragging so much as it is, if things had gone differently, like if the Soviets attacked Poland earlier in the war, completely different ballgame. I don't like the fact that we're pushing through UK territory, but once they capitulate, we'll be dividing this up anyway. I'd rather just have like a full front line. This close to being a tyrant. The tiny state? Did we finish justifying? No, we haven't finished justifying there. But yeah, if they had attacked us sooner, they would be the ones having the last laugh right now. Are you guys just invading up into Finland? I don't know how I feel about all this. I'm gonna have to create another force whose sole job it is. They're just like, I'm gonna keep going, sir. We have supplies, sir. I want to keep fighting. Probably good to take as many victory points as possible for the peace conference. Where do you mean? Because yeah, I think we're good. We've got like... Why do we only have 27% war participation? We have 32% of the peace conference score. I have done the most work and it's not even close, dude. Like, okay, here's the thing. Does the game count which troops get there first, or who's painted the map there first? You had 30% before, I know, right? It looked like land damage was the biggest contributor. But yeah, I don't want to leave any pockets. But yeah, the UK can just... The UK is not even here. Like, where are their soldiers? They're just gonna, like, walk back in. This is awesome timing on the logistics company, though.
Kontynuować natarcie!
Okay, minus 10% supply usage and some fuel reduction. And we get the basic dual-purpose battery that's gonna go on our first destroyers. So let's do some more destroyer research and get that 1944 hull. Again with the modern Navy, it's destroyer time.
Szeregu! Zbiórka!
I think we just don't have intel on where they are, because they're fighting somebody here.
Baczność! Baczność!
Why are you guys going so hard up here? There's not enough troops, but apparently there are. What's up, Raiders? EJ and the Panels are here. What's up, Vinius? McCheeto, Weather Guy, Flask, Mr. Snowmanx, Snowman X, Aqualux, Novaraptor, EJ himself. We are in the process of doing a little summertime invasion of our neighbors, the Soviet Union. And by extension, Finland, who hates us and is at war with us. And also, yep. What is happening since a couple days ago? Yes. We are the Congressional Commonwealth, led by Anastasia Romanov. The last Romanov is finally back in Moscow. Moscow has fallen under our great might, and we now approach Stalingrad. So we are the combined nations of Poland, Latvia, and Lithuania. And we've also got a few other holdings. Prague is now Polish. So is Vienna and Budapest, as it happens. A little bit of Belgrade as well. So you may have not looked at the map recently, but Poland is big. Are you telling me Poland can into USSR? Technically, yes. We have a focus that's sort of borked. Our entire campaign is many levels of messed up right now from like a mechanical, technical perspective. So it's best to try not to understand it because the ways of Paradox and Hearts of Iron are inscrutable at best. But if we can somehow fix our focus tree, which is currently inaccessible, then we actually get the opportunity to become the Slavic Union and gain cores on 182 different states of varying sizes and shapes, including Russia, Slovakia, Yugoslavia, Lithuania, Latvia, Estonia, and more, I would assume. And if you don't know what a core is, chat, a core is basically like making something de jure. Which means we get the full extent of their manpower, their factories, their resources. It is treated as if they are ours, and they're not just annexed or occupied. So, very powerful potential there. Will we get to use it in this campaign? We'll see. Because while we've defeated the Axis, despite the fact that there is a version of Germany here, the German Republic has made overt intentions of taking back Western Poland for themselves, which is hilarious because they are both fully democratic and in the Allies. The game is just messed up, and I can't understand it at all. We were kicked out of the Allies by the UK for not being democratic, and so there's a bit of tension brewing as to whether we are going to be at war with the Allies soon or not. So it's far from over at this point, even though we are currently steamrolling the Soviets. We started our own tank production. We have 2.5 million manpower. We're training 24 mainline infantry divisions simultaneously. We've got 6 divisions that include medium tanks, finally, so some Polish armor's coming out. And since I'm anticipating a possible war with the Allies, we're training up some Coast Guard reserves, which I think I'd like to go ahead and double. So we're going to make that 24 divisions. So we got a lot of stuff happening. Poland big, and I think they're starting to become afraid of us. But thanks so much for the raid. Hope you guys had an awesome stream. I enjoyed hanging out earlier, and I'm going to take a look at chat and what you've been saying. I saw a shout out for EJ, but if you missed it in the chat, hit that follow button by clicking on the link in your chat right now. Toss our friend EJ a follow. I was enjoying watching some building of a non-existent but could have existed craft that I may or may not have inadvertently caused to crash back into Kerbin's surface due to my Hearts of Iron discussion. But thanks for coming over, everybody. How you doing? New objective, secure launch pad so Poland can into space. Never forget Soviet event 70 point D. I forgot about that. Can a war with the Allies be won? We're gonna find out. I'm not gonna declare on them, but if they declare on me, we'll just see what we can do. We have the manpower for it, for sure. Mobilizing them is a different issue. It turns out it's easier to get dudes to fight than it is to get guns in their hands. So we have fewer like anti-tank than I'd like, fewer artillery than I'd like, fewer support, fewer trucks than I'd like. So we're trying to mobilize. I'm spending a little bit of time just going full on into infrastructure for a bit. And we're also going to be doing a lot of navals soon. The classic Soviet problem. Yeah, it sounds familiar, doesn't it? Also, I just realized we need to get our planes. We have a modern Air Force that can offer us some good support here if we use them. It's getting more confusing because my troops have seen fit to just go to Leningrad and beyond on their own. So I'm not sure if I should be encouraging that or not. But yeah, let's get some air support over Archangelisk? I don't know how to pronounce that. I gotta go reposition all my air. Have we heard the Ha 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 song yet? I don't think so. Because yeah, we don't need any more air support over Belarus. But they don't really have a whole lot of airfields over here. Understandably. Not a ton of airfields, but we can move up to the Moscow airfield and at least have some support there. Okay, we got fighters and close air support. We had almost no planes in the Polish Air Force, and now we've got... Actually, let's see. How many do we have? I don't even know. We have 2.3 thousand planes from zero. It's respectable. 48,000 manpower. When you start on the Soviet border and move in, the front line just keeps growing and growing and growing, you know? And it starts to get more and more to manage. Where's the closest airfield? We can't use that airfield. Gonna have to move up here. And then half of you go support here, and then the other half, just whatever you can reach. Oh yeah, you can't really reach much, can you? It's like right at the edge. Start building your own forward air bases. It's not worth it. We're just steamrolling them right now. Like we're just constantly moving east. I have previously encircled over 60 Soviet divisions, so we softened them up by a lot with a couple of clutch Blitzkrieg-esque tank pushes to encircle some huge swaths of soldiers, and after we've kind of removed them from the game, we are now rolling in. I love the silly planes you can make in this game. I made an Italian P-47 with 12 machine guns, and it was broken. You can, yeah. By the way, if you're over from EJ's channel and you want to know a little bit more about Hearts of Iron, feel free to ask. We're pretty late game in this campaign. It's 1944, and we have a huge nation of Poland. At one point, we were simultaneously at war with the Axis and the Comintern, but due to some political and strategic maneuvering, we were able to survive by dragging France and the UK into war with the Axis, and then we were able to hold out long enough against Axis, Germany, and Hungary before the Soviet Union got really big eyes for East Poland and then declared war on us simultaneously, which also dragged in then communist Spain and then communist Italy into the war against us. So it was pretty touch and go for a while, let's say. And now we're bearing down on Stalingrad. But I'm trying to do so within my own borders here so we don't accidentally help the UK too much. High tier radar. Okay, so we got 1942 era radar. We'll have to build that. It's also unlocking some things for our planes and just generally giving us more coordination, which is great for all of our ground troops. I know chat loves nukes, but nukes actually aren't that useful in this campaign. What is useful, however, is advanced fire control system for our future Polish Navy. Ital, you were recommending playing Spain to learn the game. Is that historical or ahistorical? Either. Because you will have the Civil War regardless, and it's a good way to learn a bunch of mechanics. I was telling chat at the beginning of stream, I actually booted up a Spain campaign last night, off stream, to speedrun to make sure that I wasn't selling you guys lies. And, yeah, I won the Civil War. It was pretty easy. It was fun. And there was a lot of stuff to do after that. Now, you do have to learn about how political power works. You have to learn about decisions and reading the decisions. And also, there were some decisions that you could only activate by clicking spots on the map. So, if you think that's too confusing, then you just have to figure it out, because that's the case with a lot of countries. But ahistorical doesn't really change Spanish Civil War. I guess it could, because Portugal could get involved. But I guess you could start with historical so that you don't have to fight against Portugal too. But yeah, you need to learn how to click on things on the map while you have the decisions tab open that help you with the Civil War. You need to learn about Civil War timing, activating different projects simultaneous with your national focus, and also buffing your infantry. What other minors do you think are interesting to play ahistorical? Minor countries that are interesting to play ahistorical. Spain's one of the best, because Anarchist Spain is an incredibly fun run. Maybe not the best to start out with, but it's probably one of the most fun runs in the campaign. But I really liked Finland from the new DLC. Finland was great, lots of fun. That would be one of my top recommendations. It's really hard, though. Finland is, like, actually challenging in a way that I wouldn't do as a beginner. Tons of fun. I would also say Portugal. Portugal's a really great campaign with a lot of interesting focus trees, and those are both in the DLC with Spain. I exclusively play minor powers, so I have a good experience with them. I'm trying to think of some more that I really enjoyed. There are a lot of good ones. Chat, what are some of my other favorite ones? Oh, the Netherlands was actually a really I had a fun time with the Netherlands campaign. That one caught me by surprise. I liked that one a lot. Greece, I didn't really like Greece. How does Argentina play? All the South American nations have the same focus tree. They don't have a unique focus tree. I'm not sure if one is ever planned. The closest you can get is Portugal and Brazil can unite into the United Kingdom of Portugal and Brazil, but you have to start as Portugal. So they're generic focus trees. You could still play as them, though. Is it fun to play the small nations without unique focus trees? I would say yes, until you get bored. Because the unique focus trees is the ultimate anti-board mechanic. But they're still powerful. The generic focus trees aren't weak, they're just not fun to me because this is it. Pew! The unique focus trees add so much more. Yeah. So once you get like, there's no flavor here because the unique focus trees intermingle history and historical figures and events in interesting ways. Oh, Ethiopia. Yeah, Ethiopia is probably the hardest campaign that I've done. And it was awesome. So if you're looking for like a challenge, Ethiopia. Don't try as a beginner. It took me like 10 restarts before I got it. It's not only focus trees, but also decisions and events, etc. Mexico's focus tree has potentially a lot of replayability. I really struggled with Mexico because the timings were very specific. But yeah, I would say that my top minor powers are Spain, Finland. I like the Netherlands quite a bit. I have to go back and look at the map. But those three for sure. No non-aggression pact for you. But yeah, if you just joined recently, we're very late game, so if it looks like a confusing mess, that's because it kind of is. But this is our 4th campaign over the last couple weeks, and every time I start a new campaign, I try to play and explain everything that I do to start a nation. And I walk through the decision making there. Right now, I kind of have to decide whether my organization should focus on artillery, anti-air, anti-tank. I'm gonna do just the artillery, bonus to hard attack and breakthrough. Keep it simple, and then update our production line to reflect that change. Boop. South Africa was fun, yeah. Does Ireland have a unique? I don't think so. I think South Africa was fun. It's been a while since I played it, to be honest. But yeah, generically, all you need to know is that we have hundreds of thousands, if not a million. I guess we could do the math. How many manpower is this? 11K? Chat, what is 11,600 times 96? Yep, that's more than a million troops, because we have 14 tank divisions also. So we have more than a million troops currently invading the Soviet Union. And we are almost on the border. We are on the border with Stalingrad right now with my... Oh, no. That's not what I thought it was going to be. Okay, so this is the Nordics, actually. Not the Soviets. This is Sweden, Greece, Norway, and Finland peace conference. We have some points. I don't know what I did. But we actually have some points. I have 13%. We have 11% war effort. I think we should just go for Finland. Because we're gonna go for the Soviet territory, right? So we just try and take Finland and give them Sweden and Norway. Oh yeah, we didn't do we encircled the Swedes and deleted like 300,000. We deleted like a third of their entire army in one encirclement. Why is Stalingrad highlighted though? Take all of Sweden's coast. Just the coast. Take Gotland. Actually, taking Gotland isn't the worst idea. And if we take the coast, they can't naval invade me from Sweden's coast. That's kind of funny. Because if the Soviets take Finland, we just take it back once we win against the Soviets. Right? Okay, so definitely take Gotland and Åland. That way I control the islands. I feel like that makes so much sense. I only have 100 points, so I can't do that much. I don't want to take Skane. Where's another port? There's one here in Östergötland. I could just try and take these, and they're gonna challenge me. You have more points than the Soviets. Good, they didn't do anything. There's only like 4 factories here. I don't know. I don't know if this is right or wrong, because what if they take up here? Like, what if the Allies take up here? Finland kind of cheap, though. Yeah, Finland kind of cheap. Just go for those 3 and then see what we can afford. Okay, everything was uncontested except Gotland. So I'll demand Gotland. We're basically in a bidding war right now with points for which areas we want to take. Okay, they didn't contest those. So we go boom. Who did this one? The German Republic? Chat, why do they have so many freaking points? They did most of the work. That's awkward. That is awkward. What if I just don't do this and contest here? That way we can control this Gulf. No, mine. All right, and I have 136 left over. I'm gonna run out because they have more than me and they're contesting. Okay, so this is a I got 104 left over. So we can't get this. It's too expensive. 255, and that's too expensive. 109. So I think we just keep contesting what we're contesting, and then let that be that. Because it really, like, isn't... Their Navy can be tasty. Chad always is like, take the Navy. Take the Navy. You can't even see what ships you're getting. These could be like interwar, like 1922. I don't know what, pick one. How are you supposed to pick one of these? This screen doesn't even make sense to me. Take all. Like, I would rather just build my own actual good ships. There's no way to even tell what navy you're taking. There's no list. Shift to see cost breakdowns. I'm holding shift and nothing is coming up. It's like a loot box. Yeah, it's like a loot box. I don't know what that is. I like the idea that you can take the navy. It was cool, but... Demand their horsies. I can actually, like, put a claim on Vasa, but then Turku's border guard to hell. What is this? Okay, I'm running out of points. Yeah, I'm out of points. Okay, you keep Vasa. Forfeit Vasa. And I just keep demanding Gotland. All right. All right, honestly, that could have been worse. Because we're going to capitulate the Soviet Union and then grab all of the surrounding territory. They get to keep this chunk of Finland. I say, let them. Okay, we get to keep all the territory around it. I wish we could have just unified this whole chunk. The border war is going to be ridiculous. All right, show me the damage. The Democratic Party, SAP, has been put in power in Sweden, Democratic Party in Hellenic Republic, and the Confederated Finno Republics. Meanwhile, look at my nation. Well, my front line just kind of grew because they gave this to the Soviets, even though it wasn't occupied by them at the time, I think. What the hell's going on over here, guys? What the hell's going on over here, guys? This is Comintern, Norway. Wait. You're at war with them. Go capture that again. Okay, meanwhile, my front line is like, I'm over here now, bro. Now these Leningrad troops need somewhere to go. I guess I could just put them in the tank divisions. It's not like it's gonna kill us. Poland was a good choice for a campaign. So much chaos, yes. Now the real chaos is, can I just walk into Stalingrad? Oh no. The Confederation of Finno Republics joined the Treaty of Reciprocal Assistance with the United States. Okay. That's bad because if I want that territory, I now go to war with the US. Which maybe that's good, because then I don't have to declare war on the Allies to take the rest of that territory. Meanwhile, in Stalingrad, I think the Soviet forces are pretty worn out, dude. They seem sort of worn out. Stalingrad is now occupied by the Poles and Latvians and Lithuanians. It's easy. Didn't even put up a fight. Chat, they are now 92% toward capitulation. We got this. What's our war score? 31. I was gonna say. A few more, like, cities and towns like this. We're looking for places that are, going to give us victory points. Why do I feel like the assault stopped? What is this? What is going on? We just ended this war. Denmark. I was told that democratic allies are not allowed to declare war. You guys are in the allies. Versus democratic Sweden. You already installed them. Belgium is improving relations. Are they a puppet? Or did they get liberated? Scandinavia is the new Balkans. Are they gonna join the US? Oh my god, that'd be hilarious. They're not in a faction, that's true. And Finland did just join them. Alright, tanks, what are you guys up to? Denmark declared war on the Confederation of Finno-Russian Republics. Denmark, what the hell are you doing, dude? You just declared war on the USA. Denmark just declared war on the USA. Why? Thank God we left the Allies. Oh my god, we just dodged a huge bullet. Why? What's the war goal? How do you tell what a war goal is? Okay, they're trying to annex communist China. Puppet Sweden and puppet Finland is their war goal. Denmark is literally me in my playthroughs clicking on shit without reading who is allied. I'm glad I'm not in the Allies, dude. Seriously. Alright, let's fix our Air Force. We got like 3 more Warsaw Wyverns divisions ready to go, 2 more close air support that needs training. And we have our first group of transport planes. Alright, they're gonna take 30 days to deploy, but we're gonna send our other planes to the front, if possible, on an air superiority mission. There's not really an air base over here. Alright, we'll come back to that. Air bases are non-existent at the minute. Train to the front. Nah, they're good. You just gotta... They'll just capitulate. It won't matter. We'll fix the train afterward. They are 94% toward a capitulation. Where's their capital now? The U.S. is naval invaded? Vladivostok. German Republic formalizes anti-Soviet pact. What year is it? Germany is waking up out of cryo-sleep. German Republic has long condemned communism in all forms and has made diplomatic motions to demand other nations oppose it as well. Zombie Hitler. Now the German Republic has offered states under immediate threat from communism a chance to form a pact against the Soviet Union. Bro, I'm already in Moscow and Stalingrad. What pact are you forming? I hate that maximum planes in a wing is 100 now. Stop making me micro a million times. Honestly, 2 things. Number 1, you don't really have to micro if you have good air bases. So if you know you have level 10 air bases, or even if you want to do like even numbers, what you can do is click on a cluster of planes. Like, let's say I always want these fighters to work together, 400 fighters. Okay? You can actually group them up by creating an air group. So now this air group has 400. So if I select this air group, I can pick them and tell them to go over here, or go over here. And now you can move them all at the same time. So from now on, they're just in a group. So I can get these 2 to be in an air group of closed air support. Now, the one downside to this system is I don't like that I can't see what fighters they are. I like seeing this stupid picture with their experience and the aces and all that without having to select them. So there's still some room. And I think aces need to be auto-assigned more consistently. Chat saying they attach them to armies. I've had I refuse to attach my air groups to armies because it doesn't work for me. Like, planes, I have seen planes sit in the capital while being attached to a army that is across the map with a empty airbase next to them. They just don't move. So I don't use that mechanic. It's also, dude, attaching to an army is really bad as well in many wars because you'll have them attached to an army, not realize that army has only got 300 fighters, and then they wander into a zone with 3,000 enemy fighters. And your fighters are like, oh my god, oh my god, they told me I had to follow this army around, but they're going into literal hell! I guess we'll just die. So they just follow them into overwhelming odds. And you forget where they are or who they're attached to. Or like they don't have a good airbase next to them. Yeah, I just prefer microing the air bases personally and just pausing and thinking about it. Anyway, I forgot what I was doing now, so we're just gonna unpause because there's really no air bases over here. Oh no, it's Iron Man mode. Yeah, what does that mean? Did I do something wrong? We should be seeing capitulation from the Soviets basically any time now. I want to see casualty rates before that because they're at 97%. Okay, what's our casualty rate? 508,000. It's not bad. 508K. 399K from Soviets. We've inflicted 2.4 million back. We have the highest for Socialist Republic of Latvia, Romania. Not the highest for China. Not Korea. We haven't even seen that front. Not Iran. Haven't seen that front. Also not China. 1.27 million. Socialist Republic of Italy. We did 300,000. It's pretty good. We were down there. Only 44K Mexican Soviet Republic. Xinjiang somehow 100,000 casualties from us. And then that's about it. So we got like at least 3 to 3.5 million casualties inflicted on them versus 500K on us. Just keep moving, boys. No reason to hold. No reason to hold here when we can just make them capitulate by... We took Gorky? Okay, you guys are already schmoving. I appreciate that. There it is. There it is. I can't believe Denmark. Denmark just started World War III, bro. Denmark just started World War III. So now, Sweden, Denmark, Sweden and the Confederated Finno-Russian Republics and the United States and the combined powers of Colombia and Ecuador and US Mexico are at war with the Allies. New storyline just dropped. But not the UK. Well, they haven't gone to war with the US. They're at war with... Yeah, the UK hasn't joined it for some reason. Is it thinking? It's happening? Yeah, it's happening. It was thinking real hard. Soviet Union has capitulated, giving us access to 50% of their stockpiled equipment. We got 2,000 points and 35% of the points. So we should get the biggest say. The United Kingdom does get a little more than half of what we got. We put in the work on that one. Anastasio Romanov has announced the cowardly Soviet nation could no longer withstand the pressure from overwhelming presence of Polish forces throughout the country. Why don't they have a Poland news article for invading Stalingrad or Leningrad or Moscow? This is a big deal, though. The revenge arc on the Soviets is complete. All right, hold that thought, chat. For me to think this is going to be the Omega Peace Conference, and it's not even over because now we can turn our attention to either war with the US or war with the Allies. So, for me to focus on that, I need to take a quick BRB. Quick pee break. I'm also hungry. And then we get to divvy up the Balkans, Italy, and all the Soviet territory. This is going to be the Omega Conference. I'll be right back. Okay. Well, let's go dark mode. There we go. What mod is Italic's using? I'm not using any mods. I just have all the DLC. But yeah, just playing ahistorical when you start a campaign. It's one of the settings at the bottom right. I have a question that I don't think anyone in chat has the answer to. If the Romanov focus tree has a focus for Estonia that I currently can't choose because Estonia doesn't exist. If I liberate Estonia, will that make the focus exist? 1. 2, will they join a faction or be declared on by a different country before the focus completes? You can also claim it and release as a puppet. Will it exist for the purposes of... This is where Iron Man mode comes to bite you. If you liberate them, they do not become your puppet. Let me see how much more. Liberating is slightly cheaper. I never figured out, why is claiming cheaper than puppeting? Shouldn't it be the other way around? I think Annex should skip. Well, the hiring process for a fake government is really expensive. Oh my god, dude, puppeting this is 439 because it has 21 factories, but because it's part of our core territory, because of the focuses, it's like pennies. No one's gonna challenge this. Like, we've already got cores on this territory. Maybe we have some kind of claim up here, even though we didn't do a focus yet. I don't know. Okay, I'm just gonna claim it all. That's like the guaranteed. Now we gotta look at the rest. I have 1,800 points, which sounds like a lot until it's gone. Why are we splitting up Berlin? Were they not a country? What? That was Comintern, Germany. Oh. Okay. I mean... Again, Puppet is the exact same price as Occupy. Can't liberate it. Can try to change the government, but what is the point of that? It's the same price. Germany has no points also. Oh, that's really good for us. Okay, here's the issue, right? I can take it, which by all accounts I probably should. Especially because there's actually some chromium here, but it's fairly expensive chromium. Why is this 286? It's so much. But if I take that... Man, I wish... Oh, this is the one time I wish I wasn't in Iron Man mode. Just because I don't want to call the AI's bluff. We're going to be on this screen for a few minutes because I got to do this right. This is like what we've been building to for the whole game. We know it doesn't have a ton of factories because it says it has 3 factories. Maybe it has a lot of space and they just never built it. I'd definitely take the Berlin area. But I'm gonna have to contest it. Anyway, let's just look at some options before we click the button, okay? So let's just say hypothetically, we go annex that section of Germany. It's a pretty natural extension of our current weird border. What would we have? Only 500 points remaining. We should go through and take like whatever the cheapest. We should definitely not give them this section, I think, of Italy. And Slovenia. This thing sucks. Like, I'm gonna have to go to war to take this thing. This is 19 chromium. That's so useful. All right, so we definitely take that. Then we got the oil down here. Like, this sucks that we can't take that, but it'll probably be there when we, on the next turn. I know that we should be taking the Soviet territory that is incredibly cheap, but what if we just call their bluff and then claim it, counterclaim it afterward? I don't know, dude. I'm just saying 146 oil down here is insane. And we'll go coast to coast. There's 168 chromium down here. Oh my god. Okay, I'm not above pressing the Control-Alt-Delete button. When was the last autosave, though, for my... The resources you're getting from Europe is better than Soviet territory. Yeah, Germany is really expensive, basically. Just copy the save. It's not saved right now. But I can copy it. The last save was like less than 20 minutes ago. Alright, I made a copy. I made a copy of the save in case something terrible happens. Yeah, Germany is really expensive, but think about how important all this is to keep out of British hands. That's what I'm thinking, because UK is going to claim this, because it's the closest to... They might go for Italy. They can have Italy. I think there's a lot of good stuff in Italy, but I can't... That's one place I have to ignore. So I'm hoping that Britain blows all their points here. I feel like China's going to come in and scoop up all this territory. I'm just going to hit the button and see what happens. Oh god. Who's this? UK? No. Absolutely not. Okay, we're gonna go contest that. So everybody's contesting these. We're gonna have a bidding war. It's only 1,600 points to contest those. Of course they want. This is the United Kingdom of Portugal and Brazil contesting Berlin. Yeah. Along with France and the UK. So I'm trying to deny them that. I can't believe they didn't go for Italy. Like, France, just get Italy, you greedy bastards. It's literally your borders. You have Spain and Italy right there, dude. Think about it. Okay, then I contest all the territory before it becomes even more expensive that British just tried to claim over here. Okay. And we still have like 1,300 points left over. Everybody wants Berlin. Yeah. Oh, and yeah, that's we contested this, right? Yeah. Now, I can go deeper into this territory. I think they released Ukraine as a puppet. Maybe. I'm just gonna claim it to be annexed. You do need the Balkans, I know. I'm gonna grab, like, the super cheap territory on our border. Because that's just, like, literal pennies. Just to make it so that when we claim it, it's more expensive for them to try and counter. I actually really like these peace conferences. Feel a lot better than most. I agree. I really like the peace conference system. I'm a big fan. I think this is a really smart way to do it. All right, we need Bosnia, Dalmatia. Yeah, this is just like, gotta take the chromium here, dude. Now the question is, do we want to go broke or do we want to hoard some points? I still got 300 points left over. Like, I can go all the way down to Greece. I don't want the UK to have any foothold. This is like a NATO problem right here, dude. But then again, I'm not claiming Macedonia. This is like a NATO problem where the UK's got land here. I thought that I already clicked Macedonia. That was my bad, yeah. I got it. I guess Bulgaria's already in the Allies anyways. $69 points left. I know, right? Nice. All right, let's just see what happens. Oh, Lord. It's getting spicier. It is getting spicier. Okay. If we select all, that's 2,700. So I'm just gonna contest everything and we still have 1,600 left over. This is when it pays to be the 35%. No one contested the Balkans. Well, yeah, I mean, most of it, yeah. They want this. They want Zadar. Okay, so I still have 60. This is, oh man, we're just rolling into points. Okay, so I contested everything. I feel like I'm missing something. Am I not? Am I missing anything? I'm gonna contest Crimea, and they've got like all this territory down here, which is kind of a pain. Yeah, they got all this. Okay, well, number one, like, I need to get, these are cheap and huge. Right? This man's just asking for eternal naval invasions. Okay, now we have 1,300 points left over to contest. The UK is doing what? Changing the government? Trying to do democracy? Okay. Japan, what are you doing, baby? Japan, what are you doing, dude? Okay, and I can't focus on that right now. I need to contest Moscow. Down to Rostov. That way we have a connection here. Where did the icons go? There were icons showing me all the resources everywhere, and now I have to mouse over to see how many resources there are. The border gore after this will be insane. Yes. It's because they were claimed. Ah. Okay, I only have 164 points. The question is, do we go down here at all? Maybe just because of chromium, or do we focus more on the east? I think you missed one at your border. You're gonna have to be way more specific than that, my friend. Chromium for them planes. To the left of 44. The heck is 44? What side of the screen am I looking on? Nah, he claimed that one. It has my flag next to it if I claimed it. It's the white, red, and blue flag. Not to be confused with the neighboring white, red, and blue flag. Chat, if it has a blue border, it means I've already clicked it. Green means not clicked. Do you see how these are green and these are blue? It's because I clicked these ones. Blue means I'm currently bidding on them. Got it. The smile chat is online. You only get a flag after you lock in your demands. The devs must have live patched that. Alright, I think chat says let's just go for the chromium. I don't know if spending all your points is the play here, but it's kinda what we're doing. And it's only gonna get harder to hold everything that we want. Yeah, we have 4,900 points. I can resubmit all my demands and still afford it. This is why the UK still has a lot of points, though. Thank God they put the select all button there for, like, contesting everything. Thank God. Now they're contesting the chromium. They keep making this more expensive. We're not going to be able to get all of the Soviet territory. I understand that. Did they abandon this? We'll go down to the border here. All right. That's good for us. Look at me. Stop claiming everything. The real question is, how far over should we go? That's about it. Yes. This is about as far over as I can go, unless I take something out. I feel like I'm gonna get one-upped, like UK's gonna save up more points than me somehow. I would like this spot. Top border. What does that mean? Why does Japan want mid-country? I don't know. I don't know. Spain is already being taken care of. I really want this, like, 28 steel territory that the British is taking. Italy puppeted by France? No, I still have a claim on Berlin. Like, this is just a impossible border, dude. I can't get all three of these anyways. Alright, I'm not... Where can I shave off to get 151 here? Unless I just, like, get rid of these. But then I'm just giving them up. Which also feels bad. Can't have everything, chat. Oh my god. Select all. Demand all. Near Turkey, it depends on who you're going up against. Yeah, they let me have these, but they're claiming the ones in between. All right, now I can contest this. I say we just kind of creep the border over. Like so. Like, I have 5,400 points, they have 4,200. That's 48 chromium right there. Oh, man. That was a 180? 124? Oh my god, these are expensive. I mean, maybe we just save the extra 200 for a turn. It's not that much to save, and this border is like... Oh, that's a 64 steel and 9 oil? Never mind. And this is 27 chromium? Oh my god, but look at the border. Alright, I can't. We already have so much chromium in the... We have more chromium than we need. Submit it. Uh-oh. Now we're in trouble. It's all good. It's all good. We just walk back. Getting a little greedy at the mountains. We just walk it back. It's all good. You can have that 9 aluminum. There we go. Uh-oh. Brandenburg's up to 885, dude. I gotta find 740 somewhere. They want the oil. No, okay, we gotta lock this in and just keep... Oh man, where am I gonna give up? Brandenburg costs more than all of Russia. They kick you out, make you fight the Soviet Union solo, and now they want all the credit. Dude, I'm locked in. I'm locked into Brandenburg. Because what they're doing is... They're just changing the government of the Soviet Union. They're not puppeting it. Can you undo these claims? No, it's probably... You can't undo it, right? Why are they contesting right in the middle? Like, I can give up 98 oil? Because I already got Bessarabian oil. I got all the oil in Bessarabia. It's like 211. It's more than we'll ever need. Like, do we really need this border down here with Azerbaijan? Like, I can ditch that. And then I'm just down to 352. But then what am I gonna give up? Everything else is like a pocket. Chat, I don't want Berlin to just be carved out. There's gonna be so much room for factories there. Berlin is Artansic. You're in too far. Sunk cost fallacy. Okay, hypothetically, if we give up Berlin, then I have 533 that I could use to reassert at least those claims. Berlin is Polish. You're just giving it back temporarily. I guess there's no guarantee that they don't just try and bid again. Is it just France? It's gonna be, like, France is just saving for all in for this, huh? Alright, if we reset... Oh, the problem with resetting is, do you get the challenge button? Where's the, like, they're challenging you. Select all. I gotta do it myself. Stop challenging me. Wait, I feel like we had a lot more a second ago. Wait, these, I still have demands here. How do I remove demands on these? I already did? Oh. Okay, so like, let's do the things you have to do. Which is these pockets. Right here. That's just, you have to do that. Probably have to do that as well. Okay. And then that. And then that. And then that. Yeah, I have to give up Berlin, huh? Feels bad. Admitting defeat in a bidding war. Okay, so we just lock it in here. Let them take whatever else. I've saved 140. Because if I spend it all and they outbid me, I'm going to lose points each time. So I need to save a little bit of points. See? Now I don't even have enough to contest the things I need to contest right now. I gotta get fine. I gotta free up 223 somewhere. It's getting ugly. I mean, I could just give up this oil. France gave up Berlin. Yeah, nobody can get Berlin right now. It's too pricey. I think I'm gonna drop Azerbaijan. Just give up everything, get Berlin. Alright, we're running out of points. We're having to make concessions. I'm negative 182 in the hole. Alright, we're giving up Armenia. And unfortunately, this giant spot in the north is so unfortunate. Like, where else? There's nowhere else to give up. What the hell is this? This is gonna be the congressional. This is just Brandenburg from the Soviet occupation zone. That doesn't even make any sense. Germany too. All right, yeah, I gotta give up this like northern tip. I gotta give up something else. Bro, UK, you guys suck, dude. Why can't you just let me have some freaking borders? Why didn't you squabble for anything else? You could have gone for Italy. You could have gone for Spain. No, you go for Soviet Union just to spite me. I have to give up this because I can't give up the one that's all the way down here. That's unacceptable. We were so close to like at least a serviceable border. And then we got Berlin on one side. That's 1919. The UK are putting all in. And then I had to give that up too. All right, that's it. Lock it in, chat. Lock it in. Congressional Commonwealth took 130 states. Oh, man. Iraq was annexed. China was annexed. Norwegian People's Republic was annexed. Socialist Republic of Germany was annexed. Latvian People's Republic was annexed. Spain, Romanian People's Republic, Socialist Republic of Serbia, Chinese People's Republic, Costa del Pueblo, Sandinista, Nicaragua. Communes of Panama, Sinkiang, Croatia, Republic of Montenegro, People's Republic of Slovenia, Republic of Bosnia, Herzegovina, Macedonian People's Republic, Carpathian Socialist Union, Kosovo Communist League, Republic of Bulgaria, and lots of new governments exist. What Oh, Portugal really got a good deal out of that, huh? Good luck defending all this. Psh. Against who? I ain't at war, bro. I'm good, fam. Russian Federation is not in a faction yet, though they will be if I declare war on them. But like, I will simply start justifying now. Alexander Kerensky, Russian Federation. Chat, you guys are asking a lot of questions. Let's see. What are your questions? What is the USA doing? They've released the United Mexican States.
My liege, A new sub for your collection.
Why you still
You know what, guys? Being a sub's not so bad.
Get their gun.
What does the focus tree look like? We can demand Yugoslav subjugation and the government of Livonia. So I need to wait just literally 10 days for this to finish. So chat, we have freed up the tree. We can do it now. And we can claim Russia. Oh my god, we can do it. We can do it! Poland big! Tiny blemish. We need to end them. Might drag us into another war. Also, gifting subs! By the way, Ampersand, thank you for the Prime sub earlier. Sorry I missed it. What up, Ampersand? War of the Worlds gifting a sub to Altheros. Appreciate the gift sub, War of the Worlds. Fronald subbing. Happy Fronald Wednesday. That's what we call it, of course, around here. Thanks for... It's the worst song in the game. Fronald, thanks for 29 months. And Lashley for gifting 5 subs. From a first monther all the way to 19. I like this song. How freaking dare you? Well, what's up, Lashley? How you doing? Thanks for gift subs, dude. Enjoy your Get That Guy subs if you got one, chat. What's the goal for this campaign? My goal was survive, and now my goal is thrive. I don't know. We're just playing Poland ahistorical and seeing what happens. The goal is to have fun. But out of our 4 campaigns since the DLC release, this is our only Paint the Map campaign. So I guess we're painting the map. I haven't painted the map today. Or anytime recently, in fact. Are we still at war with communist China? Okay, so not my problem. Are you ready to hyper-industrialize? I'm just gonna leave the cameras zoomed out so people who come in be like, what? The Axis are dead. The Comintern is dead. Now it is time to paint. We have only 4K support equipment, 84,000 guns, which is good, but not for 10 million manpower. I've seen Finland, Sweden, and now Poland. Who had the best options and was the most fun for you? They're fun for different reasons. Finland and Poland have a kinship because they're both under imminent threat of war early in the campaign. So I look at Poland and Finland more like challenges, but they're both quite fun. I would say that's for your intermediate to advanced players. I would say Sweden has fun and a lot of potential for power, but Sweden has some focus tree issues that get in the way of my fun a bit, and Poland has some focus tree issues where I was able to have fun more in spite of. My favorite has been Finland, but okay, my favorite focus tree of the 3 is Finland, but my favorite campaign, I also really like Poland because it's an interesting start. And this is exactly what I wanted out of it when I started, was like, okay, if you can win, you can go huge, which the other 2 don't have as much potential as Poland does for that, just like going huge. Like we're at 15, 30, 45, 60, 75, 90, almost 95 civilian factories. Okay, so we need to stockpile. I say let's do another 5 factories on guns, another 5 factories on support equipment, 3 more factories on anti-tank. We got 25 factories on trucks, which we actually desperately need. I want 20 factories on airframes, 15 on close air support, 5 on transport, 5 on armored trains. Okay. We've also got free dockyards. We're going to start working on some ship hulls once we can. But for now, we're just going to mass produce convoys, and we can always sell them if we want. Is our infantry infantry? Yep, it is infantry. Poland, infantry strong. Okay. So here's what I want to do. We need to just clean up. Regroup. Let's go. I would really like our capital to have a max level. We have some repairs to do. Max level airbase here. Since we don't have one yet, let's go to another max level airbase instead. Let's go into Ukraine for a bit. Just kind of group up our air force. If our desire for pan-Slavic unification is ever to be realized, we must not neglect the South Slavs. Though national borders and great mountains stand between us, we are Slavs all the same. Claims gained, focus bypassed. National focus bypassed, Governorate of Livonia. When Pavel invaded Lithuania and Latvia all those years ago, he stood in a position to reclaim the Governorate of Livonia as his personal fiefdom. Now Latvia is weak, and the might of Poland is at Pavel's back. There is little stopping the restoration of the Livonian Governorate. Bypassed. Hallelujah, chat. We can do the fun ones now. Alright, I don't want you guys to be in air group anymore. I was just doing that as an example. So we got about 1.4k fighters, more than that actually, coming out. So, are we gonna stick with our... Oh my god. What does it mean? I can read the Matrix. I can see everything. Okay, I know what we need to do. We need to prepare front lines in case of allied invasions. That's what we need to do. There are some little front lines just like hiding in different places. Okay, so, who's gonna go where? This is where it's gonna get really confusing. I need your chat. I need your energy so I can use your brain power for a little bit. I think we're gonna need a 4th field marshal. Chat has little to give. What have the Soviets been doing? Clearly not building roads. Clearly not. Okay, I say we take one of our generals and make a 4th field marshal. But who? I mean, this guy's a 2753 with huge entrenchment bonuses. 2753. That's incredible defense. Let's promote this guy.